And just as always, we talk shit right up until the point where we're supposed to go live. Hi, Finnick.
Hi, J.P.S.
It's always the case, right? We get into a conversation. That's what happens when we don't talk more than like once a week, and now it's been 2 weeks, and then we just get right into anthropological, historical, or mythological conversation.
That's
And
what we do.
chat, it's what be done. Hi, chat. Hi, everyone.
Hi,
Welcome.
Z.
Hi, Z. First or something. Yeah. When did first stop being a thing in internet
I think
culture?
I think it is. This
Is
is
it
it's
still?
still a thing,
Is
isn't
it?
it?
Is it? Is it?
Yeah, I see comments sometimes. People like just like first.
Okay, so it's still a thing. Good. I almost felt old there for a second.
I'm not gonna say anything.
It's still a thing? Good. Good. Then I'm not
Yeah.
old. By some kind of benchmark, I guess. Did you misplace your sleeves? Oh, see, I got a new good shirt. It's the good shirt that I was talking about. It's not the one from yesterday. The one from yesterday's gold as well. But I figured that this was going to be a good one for today's stream.
Nice.
You didn't hear me yesterday, Finnick. I cleaned out my wardrobe the other day, and I found a crusty pile that just stinky stinked. Washed it a few times, and I found some absolute gold nuggets in it. That I'm really happy to revive, as it were.
But yeah, because I saw the stream where you were playing the it takes two at least
Oh
for a
yeah,
while, and there was the one with the
the
um
hopeless romantic seeks filthy
yeah,
more.
hopeless romantics.
It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I
I
think
like
it's
that
so
one.
fucking funny. Anyway,
The
hmm?
closest thing I have to that one is probably a Quidditch or quad ball shirt, which is like with like three hoops on it. Says like I'm a keeper.
Oh my god, that's very nerdy though.
It is incredibly nerdy, but I had to buy it. Like it was like I saw it. I was like, yes, that's my position in the team. I will buy this, and I will wear it.
The most irreverent one of these is my shirt of Jesus Christ being nailed to a cross, and he's sort of looking sideways at you and just smirking and having a thumbs up, a great big old thumbs up, and it says Jesus did it for the chicks.
I mean,
I mean, I think it's
uh,
funny.
it is funny. I just like wondering what chicks,
I
because he
mean,
only had really well, he had several chicks around him probably in his ministry. So
yeah, we just don't talk about them because only
yeah.
men matter, right?
Yeah, and also
Only.
because Gregory the Fifth decided to call Mary a whore, which I
Oh
did not approve. That's
no,
not I do not approve this.
and history still hasn't recovered.
No, exactly, exactly, and it's so, I find it so interesting, but also like it also kind of disgusting that it's like that we have versions of like for example a musical version of Jesus's sort of
Mm.
final days. Jesus Christ Superstar. It's great. It has great music and everything, but it still depicts Mary Magdalene as a prostitute.
I mean, it's a noble, time-honored tradition.
But yeah, but because it stems from Gregory the Fifth, for like,
Some
now we
guy.
can't have women in Jesus' ministry. That doesn't work. I'm misogynistic. I'm just not going to say it out loud. So let's just call her a prostitute
Yeah.
and be done with it, because she cannot be married to Jesus. That
No.
doesn't work at all.
No. No. It doesn't work with all the other well, some of the texts. The texts that we have decided are more important than the other ones. Right?
Yeah, I
Anyway,
mean,
hi chat.
I think it's like perhaps one other text that says that they were married.
Look, we're getting the Jesus out of our system now because we will get into other stuff real soon because we're going to continue on with Bramble tonight.
And also, I think it's not too weird to like talk about like Jesus, Christianity, uh while we're talking about this game, because as we talked about last stream, I think that it's has some connotations of the fact that it is set in
Mm.
like
19th
late
century.
19th century, early 20th century Sweden,
Mm.
which and has put a maybe again this is maybe a Christian filter over some of the interpretations
I
of these creatures.
I think it's
And I'm not,
inevitable. because
Right.
these are what we believe, at least. We know that troll were around back in Norse days. They were different things, or they were depicted in different ways, at least. But there is validity to believe that these things were around way before Christianity, and they have sort of survived Christianity. And of course, Christianity in the Nordics is gonna adapt itself to counter more so than incorporate these elements into whatever was believed. And we know, for example, that the sound of church bells hurts trolls, and that is why you should build more churches and ring the bells, because it keeps the trolls at bay. You know, all of that sort of Christianization of folklore and folk beliefs. Um, and for example, how Bramble depicts the trolls as cannibalistic brutes and monsters, as opposed to just some sort of a parallel society to ours. Yeah, it's unavoidable that there is a lot of Christ washing into it, but I do find it also fascinating that the folk traditions have survived and are as vibrant as they still are, and also as ambiguous as they still are, despite the fact that Christianity has had 1,000 years to demonize it. Because we still have tales of the Skogsrå, the Hulder, being sort of ambivalent, or at least potentially beneficial. The same goes with the gnome, same goes with the elf, and with trolls to great extent still. That we have that element of, well, they can be bad, they can be good, they can be beneficial, they can be detrimental, it all depends on how you interact with them. And the fact that that has sort of survived throughout 1,000 years of Christianization is, I feel, rather impressive, really.
Yeah, I mean it's a part of what scholars would determine, which I think is also kind of fascinating. The term of um, lived religion.
Mm.
It's the fact that like when we're writing down religions, yeah, it's a part of it, one part in time, but it's also like, oh, we're going to write this, we're going to forbid this thing, for like forbid to celebrate other gods or this festival or these creatures because like they go against the teaching and theology of this institution. But living religion keeps moving on, even though they believe something else. They also believe this because it's a part of their culture and
Yeah.
their identity. And usually, as I actually heard someone speak about it today, is the fact that if you are repeatedly, uh, you know, writing in rules that you are forbidding someone to do something, usually that means that people have done it. For
Oh, yeah.
example, uphold this tradition or
Oh, yeah.
done this festival or done this thing.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Definitely.
which we and you can trace it, see, okay, where does this first rule against this start, and then how can we keep going? How far up in history can we trace these beliefs?
Yeah.
And as we have seen with this one, with other parts of the world, these lived religions, they keep on living.
Yeah, despite the rules. And yeah, of course, you don't make rules if there's not a need for that rule or law. You just don't do it. If nobody makes a habit of jumping off cliffs, you're not going to write a law that you're not allowed to jump off cliffs. That's just not how government work. Government doesn't, well, I mean, we say that. But generally, historically, government doesn't work in the way that you just make up rules or reasons for rules. There are obviously exceptions. But as a general rule, that is not the case. You know, I kind of want to get into Bramble. I've been looking forward to this. I've been jonesing for it for like 2 weeks. But before we do that, I want to tell you all why we're all here. And not just on Sundays, but here on the channel. You see, here on the channel, we try to apply literary criticism or, any sort of academic standard, mostly the humanist academic fields, to the games that we play. We do this not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media out of, the cesspit of being considered just toys. Of course, preaching to the choir here, but still, it's important work. We do it, however, for a third reason as well. Well, I should do it like this, but a third reason. I think this is a rude gesture somewhere, or is it just 2 fingers? It's an amount of fingers raised. That's a rude gesture. I'm sorry if you're coming from a place that's a rude gesture. To me, it's just 3. To me, it's just Tuesday. Anyway, we do it also for solipsistic reasons, because as it turns out, narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads of mine. They're near and dear to my heart, because I'm a writer, I'm an author. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you could read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty, this beautiful piece of literature that you can pick up. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting that I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to y'all. I think it's really neat. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, something along those lines. And I think you should check it out. It's got trolls, it's got hulder, it's got gnomes, it's got elf things, it's got pretty much everything, well, a lot of things that we are seeing here in Bramble, although taken to a bit of a new setting. So please check it out. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a handy-dandy linky down below. If you want to read something more of mine, or something else for that matter, maybe check out The Last Box instead, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapience in a random slug of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also think it's a rather good book, does a few things different than most other AI media. And you know what? Last weekend, this was still the hot item.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I guess. I was so fucking certain that the Patchworks are gonna, raise eyebrows, but people still got stuck on The Last Box, man.
Yeah, no, I think that with development of AI and everything that's happening in current society, I think that it's a hot topic. So
It is. I mean, I've been working on it for so long now, so I feel it's kind of drained. But I mean, I guess I shouldn't judge how other people consume the news cycle in the same manner that I do. I mean, I did write it like 2 years before ChatGPT, so I mean, I've been trudging through this shit for like 5 or 6 years now. No, but 5 years probably. I don't know if I wrote it. I think I wrote it in 2021. 20. No, in 20. I must have written it, I think. So yeah, for like 5 years. So it's just still surprising to me that that's still on people's an active consideration in people's minds. But I guess it's timely. It's timely on the market. So check out The Last Box as well. And see you, Z. You're here to find filthy whores, or is that the only on Saturday? That's a Saturday treat. Today I'm a bad Samaritan instead.
Today we're finding Nordic folklore.
Yeah, on Lillemor specifically. I do think that we have in front of us, though, a filthy whore. I do believe that we're going to run into Skogsrå tonight.
Oh.
I have high hopes.
Wow,
anyway.
Did you just call a Skogsrå a whore? Wow.
The way that I have interpreted them, they would consider that a compliment. I shouldn't judge, but on the other hand, they did certainly seem to be, okay, the most diplomatic way I can put it, I think, promiscuous, at least. And carnivorous. A little bit of everything, really.
Yeah, this is a little bit of everything. All good things come in many shapes.
Oh, yeah. Let me just boot it up. Yeah, I will. Yes, I know. Not to say that I don't appreciate that you're telling me, because I do really appreciate it, but for once I did think about it. And there we go. Shout out to Double OZ, good friend of the channel. One axis of the Twitch umbrate here. You should totally check out Double OZ whenever you get a chance. I was with Double OZ and finished off It Takes Two just yesterday. And also, hi V. Or did you shout out yourself, Z? You have the power to, I think. I believe you have the power. Anyway, sounds up.
Oh.
Sounds available for you. Everything seems fine. Well.
Yeah.
Well, I did not. I was in the kitchen. Oh yeah.
Thanks. Hi V and thanks V.
You would say that, right? Hi, Vesper. Hi, Happy. Hope you're both doing well. Well, I guess we're continuing here. So, last night on Dragon Ball Z, 2 weeks ago on Dragon Ball Z, we ran into the Bog Witch, which was awfully Christian of her. The whole witch thing. It's not really Nordic folklore, but again, we did have our witch burnings and stuff, so it's not like it wasn't part of our folklore tradition. But it's more of that depiction felt very Christian to me as opposed to Nordic. But then again, I understand that the separation between Nordic and Christian is not the natural separation. It's something that I've internalized. We good? Just finished stream about an hour ago. Oh! You were streaming. Were you both streaming?
Oh, nice. I also found that, I mean, because what we read and stuff like that, we're looking at like all of like folklore in itself is a very diverse term, and there are national folklore, there are local folklore, there are just city folklore, there are homes folklore,
Yeah.
which means that there are many different versions of stuff like that. So maybe this is a depiction that exists. It's probably not pre-Christian, but it could be a version that exists within like sometime after Christianity arrived, or this must be some kind of like at least after medieval ages, or even after the 16th century. Or something like that, probably.
I mean, with what Christians determined was a witch, that has certainly been around since before Christian times, right? Women who live outside of society and perform vital services to people, like midwifing and shit, right? Women who just didn't fit into the category that you're just supposed to be a childbearing mother and that's all you're allowed to be. Essentially, everyone who didn't fit into that singular category was considered a witch at some point or another. So, obviously that happened before Christianity came about. And probably didn't have the same kind of stigma to it. At least not the same stigma. I'm not saying that Christianity invented the patriarchy, but it's certainly modernized it industrialized it. But yeah, I mean, the idea of some lady being out in the woods, and we did also talk about the idea of when you had too many mouths to feed or you had an unwanted pregnancy, there was a tradition to put that kid out in the woods, because we also ended on a moment where our little protagonist, Ulle, like 8 years old or something, buried an infant, a dead, drowned infant, to give it a Christian burial. We ended on I hazard to say a high note. It certainly was a note of some kind.
It was some kind of note. Yeah.
Yes.
And then right now we're following
either a troll hag with a lantern, or a lantern lad, lyktgubbe.
Right. Yeah, lyktgubbe through the.
Yeah, it's a bit of a thing. There's not a lot. I mean, I think lyktgubbe is one of the most local folklore traditions, and it's not a widely. I missed it. Oh yeah, me too. Hi, Cryptics.
Hi, Cryptics.
So yeah, we'll see what it is. If it is just a troll hag, I kind of hope it's a troll hag, or for that matter, that it just isn't explained as a thing.
Or it's a combination of both.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, trolls are diverse creatures. Should be diverse creatures, at least. Should, as if there's a true depiction of them. Oh, there he is.
Okay, so.
Squibbity flabbity, dude.
Yeah.
Hi ho, hi ho.
The Lyktgubbe was older than the mountain.
Well, there we go.
Almost as old as the world itself.
I love that they don't even translate
he was
it.
The keeper of secrets, the gatherer of stories.
But then again, Lyktgubbe literally means one specific old man with a lantern, right? It is not a or at least the word doesn't seem to suggest that there's a species or an umbrella of creatures. It is one individual. It's like Santa Claus, essentially. You don't ask, well, is he an elf, or is he a troll, or is he a human? That's weird. No, it's Santa Claus. We don't give a shit. It's like the Earl King or whatever else you have. That is one specific individual that you talk about. And Nordic folklore and Germanic folklore, at least, probably all the other kinds as well, have a great archive of just these individuals that sort of sidestep the broader category. Like Baba Yaga, sure, she's a witch, but she's so much more as well in Slavic traditions. And that's kind of fucking cool, I think, where there's room for we specifically us nerds that are into genre fiction like fantasy and sci-fi. We like to categorize shit, but I do appreciate when folklore just essentially flips off our need to categorization. It just says, no, that is just something weird. That is one singular weird thing, and we don't need to categorize it. Tough noogies, right? I
mean, it's same thing with Necken.
Yeah.
As well.
But that must have been, that is technically a singular. Neck-en is the singular of it, but there's also so many regional references to Necken. So it's hard to assume that it's one specific guy all over the place, but rather one specific guy in that vicinity.
Right. Yeah, exactly. But then that doesn't that also apply something to Lichtgubben as well?
Hypothetically, yeah. But then again, Lichtgubbe is not by any stretch of the imagination as widely mentioned as Necken. So, but yeah, you could, I suppose, technically. Let's see, cryptics. One specific old man reminds me of a nudist beach in Romanian beach. Of the nudist beach in Romanian beaches, where there was one old man nude to show you where about to get into the nudist area. What is he a folklore creature or just an urban legend or just some guy?
Maybe all of it.
But yes. And also, what do you mean old? The real man? Okay. It's like this way. You go where my dick's pointing. That's the way to the nudist beach. The mast. Oh my god.
This is the way to the nudist beach.
What are these?
Are those bookshelves?
Oh, yeah, cool. It's a library. Neat. No, I can't. The illusion of choice. Hey, Fenner.
Okay, we need to look around this place.
Yeah, I'm thinking that most of this is Bauer stuff. I seem to recognize most of this as Bauer stuff. That's the
there's
moose depiction.
Yes. Yeah.
And I don't recognize that, but it looks like a crown on top of a hill, which would suggest giant or king of the
Or
giants.
the Mountain King, perhaps?
Yeah, potentially. And this little lad also... I mean, there's a specific style to John Bauer, right? He's got this straight-angled profile depiction of most things.
That looks like... It looks like Ulle, honestly, but it's like also like just a small boy, like with a shell.
Yeah.
Or like an instrument kind of thing, yeah.
We're not allowed to interact with any of it, which is a damn shame.
What else? Text.
Can I? Oh, I need to jump. Right, I have jump. There we go. Right, X. I don't know buttons.
Oh.
That's a fancy book.
Long ago, there was a peaceful kingdom that lacked an heir to the throne. King Niels and his queen Magdalena had waited for a long time. And at last, she was expecting a child.
Nils and Magdalena they're not royal names that I recognize.
No, I don't think that they are based on real ones.
Okay.
But it's probably the king statue that we saw outside.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, you even have the brambles up there, right?
Yeah.
Up in the corner.
She gave birth to the longed-for son, and they named him Ulrich.
Oh, that's old.
Suddenly, doctors crowded around the queen's bed.
That's an old-fashioned Norse name.
Ulrich? Yeah.
Yeah.
Magdalena succumbed to the labors of childbirth. The love of his life was gone.
Yeah, sorry, Cryptics. I should tell everyone. Yeah, the special guests are unfortunately got sick, so couldn't be around. Damn shame. So yeah, kind of fell through. That is what happens occasionally.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
But we are planning on having this guest over eventually again, just at another game probably. Or maybe we start in the beginning of the game together with them. We'll see.
I mean, Senua's Sacrifice could work real well.
Yeah. We haven't do we have that up on the channel?
I mean, we will. The second one, you mean? Or the channel? It is recorded.
Or like it filmed. Did we record it
Yes.
and it's on YouTube?
Yes.
Okay.
It's one of our first recordings.
Okay, right.
So Senua's Sacrifice is up. At least we have you two. Yeah, you do have us too.
Yes.
Yeah. Isn't that nice?
Thank you, C, by the way, for that comment earlier about me being special. I kind of like that one.
Feeling a little bit overlooked.
Weighed down
C
by
comes in.
sorrow, King
Okay,
Niels
sorry.
approached his autumn. Meanwhile, Ulrich grew into a young boy full of life.
Yeah.
Approached his autumn. Is that an actual English way of saying that he's growing?
I think so.
Like, because I mean the Swedish one, you know, the sin senhöst or like sin åldershöst. That's like a common way of saying you're like, you're ending the
Yeah.
end of your life.
Yeah,
But I'm wondering if it's like, is that a direct translation of the Swedish way of saying it?
The formulation of it may be a little bit archaic or maybe even a bit Nordic, but the idea of likening someone's life cycle to the year cycle, yeah, that's definitely Anglo-Saxon as well. I don't know when it entered the Anglo-Saxon terminology. Might as well been Norseman, which, is true for a lot of things when it comes to the Anglo-Saxon language. But yeah, it's a thing.
The prince was the only thing that kept the darkness at bay in his heart.
Oh, well, shame if something happened to him, eh?
Yeah.
One day,
Yep.
Prince
Fucking
Ulrich
monks.
fell ill. The doctors tried everything, but he grew weaker and weaker. They told King Niels about a mythical flower that witches were rumored to use to heal any illness.
Oh, well, this is not gonna end poorly, I'm sure.
No, of course not. And this is also like, this is also a bit sort of, showing the live religion. Because we have obviously Christian monks, but they're talking about a mythical, probably pre-Christian, power in a flower. That's a mythical, like a botanic sort of thing. Which, like, that makes sense in a local perspective.
Yeah. The flower was called MJ and it was illegal in most states. Just, here, son, have a toke of this roach, son. Breathe in deep of the smoke, son. You're gonna see the fucking stars, mate.
King Niels searched the whole kingdom for the flower to no avail, and his campaign soon became a gruesome witch hunt.
What, give me your fucking weed or I'm gonna kill you? I mean, I guess.
Oh, interesting. You see the lion shield in the background plus a it's a patriarchic cross.
Is it a lion or is it a stag? Look at the livery on the soldier right at the front.
That looks like that. You know what that looks like? That looks like the stag that we approached in the woods, like the elk, with like hands instead of hooves and then front legs. You remember that?
I think I should have. It sounds like.
Yeah, I remember. It was like a glimpse of it in the background of it, but I noticed that. I was like, yes.
Oh, shit. That sounds like a distinct thing that I should have remembered, but I might have just elected to forget, because that kind of shit freaks me the fuck out.
It's such a. I love the fact that like that freaks you out, because it's a small thing, like you're just changing hooves for hands, but again, it's like uncanny valley.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
It's the uncanny valley of blending animals and humans in that way. Not just the Kentaur thing. I'm fine with Kentaurs or mermaids or whatever the fuck. It's two origins to that freak out, and it's not such a freak out that I should just blank it out. It's not a phobia per se, but first off, it's the mention of Brown Jenkin in I'm gonna put it up on studio screen because I do have a drawing of it that I did when I was a kid. Brown Jenkin, which is a character from one of the Lovecraft stories, Dreams in the Witch House, which is a rat. It's a familiar to the witch, to the eponymous witch, and the rat has human hands and a human face. And I tried once upon a time to draw him, and I just feel that is really fucked up.
Yeah.
Like really fucked up. There is also, I don't know if you ever played them. Did you play the Parasite Eves? Shit, that is a decent drawing. Yeah, I used to draw a lot when I was a kid. Haven't done it in years though.
Played what exactly?
Parasite Eve. It was a PlayStation 1 era gaming series.
No.
It's sort of
I never had PlayStation 1. I started with PlayStation 2.
Yeah, okay. It's essentially sort of a parallel to Resident Evil, it has that sort of, tank control, fixed camera, horror aesthetic to it, but it also had magic and a bit of a level up system reminiscent to a JRPG. I think Square Enix made it. It plays around with the idea that the mitochondria in our cells is not necessarily from our cells, or the argument is that it's sort of alien material, and you could manipulate that, or it can be manipulated in ways to warp humanity, that it's sort of a seed to some sort of a change. Hi, Happy! And there were a lot of human mimicry creatures instead of zombies. So you had big horse-sized creatures with human hands and human faces, where the lips, just the entire face just sort of split up into jaws and shit. The design were real fucking creepy. It was kind of cool. I only played the second game, but it was a neat series. And those two things sort of cemented the idea of that blending human traits onto animals like that, like giving them human faces. Like the elk god in Mononoke freaks me the fuck out too.
Oh, okay, I see.
J.P.S. on a big TV looking at all those details. Oh yeah? All those details. You got a dog over there, and you got Da Vinci over there, and yeah, anyway. Sorry, just an aside note. Why I might have just blanked out that deer.
Yeah. I also Did you also mention the movie with the Son of Loki thing?
That is way later, so I cannot really reference that as a source of my discomfort. But it certainly made great use of it. I love that movie, The Ritual. It's so fucking good.
Ritual, right?
Beard looking finely trimmed. That's weird because it's absolutely fucking shaggy. I need to trim it tomorrow. Show your guns, J.P.S, with that shirt. My guns? I need to show you the shirt though, because it's my Bad Samaritan shirt that I found. Yeah.
His path was lined with the witches he had slain, but the flower was nowhere to be found.
That's not just slaying someone. That is a... Has he drilled out her face?
I think he just, or drilled or like just hacked at her face.
Holy shit. That's an upset lad, that is.
Was that the end of the book?
Yeah, it was. Well, yeah.
I wanted more.
Yeah, well, I'm sure we're gonna get it. Don't you worry, none. Her face is eating the sword. Yeah, it's some Junji Ito shit. It's one way to end a marital issue. I mean, I wouldn't suggest that. In fact, we're against domestic abuse in this on this channel. Yeah. I don't know if that's controversial.
I think everyone should be against domestic abuse.
I didn't think that was going to be a controversial issue.
Ulle wished he could stay in the warm light of the library.
Yeah, none of that.
But he knew that he needed to reach the mountain and find Lillemor.
We're regular size again. This guy is just snacking on that mushroom shit in Alice in Wonderland when we're not looking.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, my guy.
Hey, buddy. Are those poppies?
Those...
The flowers.
Yeah.
They're poppies. No, aren't they? I think they're poppies. Which is
poppies, yeah.
A curious... Are poppies domestic to Scandinavia?
That's what that's why I was like hesitant to say that they were poppies.
Exactly. But if they're not, then that would be... Because they've been pretty good at using like plants that are actually domestic, and they have a tradition in the Nordics. But including poppies... Here, when we're walking out of that dream sequence after burying the kid, and the lantern lad letting us move through the hedgerow, and specifically considering that things have been regular sized, considering that the poppy is associated to, drugs, a drug vein sleep, it seems to suggest a symbol for, again, another state of mind transition.
Yeah. I mean, that's potentially what we're doing now.
Yeah.
Like going into another section of it, so
Yeah,
another
well,
layer of the
yeah.
dream.
Down another rabbit hole, as it were.
Hmm.
It does. This entire game does have a certain Lewis Carroll. See,
Yeah.
now things are bigger again. Now we're smaller. Not quite as bad.
Wait,
as
what
it
did you
was.
eat on now?
He heard a familiar voice.
What? Sorry.
No, nothing. No, just keep going.
Follow me, little brother. I will protect you.
Lillebror!
Yeah, she's fucking taken though. She's mountain taken.
Why is she running?
I don't know.
That is terrifying.
OBS is having a bit of a day today as well. Curious. There's Mr. Stag. No? There's something back there. Oh, the Skogsro.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yep, there he is. There she is. Oh, I recognize that any day.
Your friend, right? Your friend shaped.
Right.
Okay.
You need to get behind her, probably.
There's something red over there.
Oh.
Oh, Jeebus! Oh, I probably should jump over that. Oleg. Are you calling me Oleg? That's interesting. Do I have a jump? I do have a jump. Okay, I need to jump over that shit. I can do that. I'm a Dark Souls player. Oh, I jumped too early, but it's fine.
You got it, you got it.
Another one?
I was gonna jump again, I think. No.
Jeebus! Jiminy Crickets. There we go. What is he saying? Oh, Jeebus! Fuck! I didn't think. Is that ancient Norse? Like,
Wait,
Icelandic?
you do this. Oh.
It certainly
Yeah.
isn't Swedish.
It's like either it's old Swedish or.
I mean, old Swedish is essentially Norse.
Yeah, yeah, I guess. Yeah, Steinarton. Yeah.
You look fucked. What happened to you? Did you get it? No, didn't. Oh! Yeah, that. Yeah, okay,
Oh.
that'll do it. Yeah, it's very funny. I mean, I think Ulle here is too young to give a shit about tits yet. Or he's in that mid-range age where tits have just, you know, it's just food. He's not hungry at the moment. He's too big a lad to care about food.
Yeah.
Ooh, she almost had a... Oh, those are arms sticking out of that tree. Look at those.
Oh.
That's bad. Okay, now we're getting spiky. Almost a little bit finish to it. On occasion. It's like hard R's, real hard R's. And I don't like those
Yeah,
arms
but
sticking out of trees.
No, I agree with that. But I mean, that's also very Nordic of it.
Yeah, I guess.
Having which we still have.
is what we're doing. Cleaning.
Maybe you need to attack her now. You need to attack her now.
Oh. Can you stop? Can we be friends instead? I'm gonna appreciate that in like 10 years. Like a lot. Oh, that's mean. Oh, someone's getting Maddie. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Shit. Kid's got Moxie suddenly. Are you just gonna stick her? Oh, Jeebus.
Apparently not.
Can we just... Oh, okay. We need to do all of this again. Oh, shivers. I don't know what that is, but probably gonna kill me.
That's what is that? Blood tornado?
I don't fucking know. Just work here. Do we have speedier run? I don't think we do.
Right.
I'm not seeing any of those. Are they higher up on the trees? Yeah, oh, they're the wrong way around. Oh, I see them. Oh, shit. How the fuck do I... There we go. No, I'm gonna die! Oh, jeepers! Did we have runs?
I don't know.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit!
From the tornado.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I can move. Running around the Christmas tree like a little laddie boy. Trying to avoid the woody mob. Oh, jeebus, fuck. Alright. Okay. Well, please let me start at that stage. Oh, you did. Great. Fantastic.
Awesome.
You're gonna go.
No. Yeah, now we know.
You're gonna go. And I'm gonna go.
Now I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
I do still find tremendous enjoyment in one of the comments from the end of the Patchwork Sovereignty. But it's not technically to Suxror, it's to the river Flude.
Alright.
One is water lady, other is water tart. Are we done with the... no. Boom. Now are we quite finished? No, still one overhead.
Yeah. I mean, what I do like about it is the fact that these mechanics are quite, getting that they're... It's not hard, you're getting the hang of it pretty.
Sorry, what did you say? Oh shit! Fuck! God damn it! Sorry, what did you say, bud?
No, it's just that the mechanics are like you're getting. Oh,
no, fantastic.
well that's great.
Can we run? Didn't we have a run button? Apparently not. Okay, well, up there we go. Another Jeet.
Once again, she is protected.
She parried. Oh.
Oh.
But those aren't her friends, right? Surely.
I think those are people that she has sacrificed.
Yeah.
Or that has been sacrificed to her or something.
That would make them her friend, right? Well, that seems... That's a new color scheme for your attacks.
What? Okay,
when do you turn into Duranda?
Wow?
Yeah, exactly.
Sort of like start, like...
Oh shit.
Already, like...
Newbie! Yeah, exactly. When did she turn into Duranda?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, she does have show of the color scheme on her.
Yeah, Opa!
Opa!
That moment when I get so startled and I turn Swedish on her. Newbie! Hooby somebody!
Opa.
Hooey! I'm so fucking slow.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We didn't even get to do it.
I kinda don't wanna. It's like the literal spirit of the forest. Can't you just let us pass through, please? No, don't.
We have
no.
to.
Ow! Oh, that's mean. Don't.
Oh, Jesus!
No, no. Oh, jeepers fucking Christ! Ola!
Oh my
Ola!
God! I think you can stop now. I think you can stop.
No,
now.
he needs this. He needs this. This is cathartic
Okay.
for him. Yeah, he needs an outlet. You know, you let kids be kids. You know.
Uh,
Look, he's
It's already dead.
he's between therapists at the moment, and we run out of Ritalin. So
It's not how
he
you
needs.
do therapy.
Look,
it's not how you do therapy.
Our iPhone's broken and it's in the shop. Look, he doesn't have his YouTube videos, and he just got kicked out of Roblox because he made a racist statuette that, you know, some poor schmuck bought. He needs this, okay? He's been banned from Fortnite because of hacking, and he just wants an outlet. And I quite frankly feel that...
Ola, don't be an incel. Do not be an incel.
How long this can go on for?
Stop it now. I like.
Oh, well, one more time. I wonder if we could have just not. If we missed the
I think-
QTE.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Huh.
That's
As a gamer, I feel it incumbent upon me to push the buttons I'm asked to push, so...
yeah, which you know, as long as this go on, the player is the one controlling it, which is kind of, you know, it's a cool way of using game mechanics.
So this is immediately reflected in the story we told, right? The king murdering the witches, and now
Yeah.
the witches are represented by the Skogsrå instead here.
Yeah, stabbing her in the head and everything.
Yeah, well, you probably should shed a tear or two. Would have laughed so hard if you would have been like, you were one stab away from killing the boss. Game's just, no, we counted. You only cut her 11 out of the 12 times you needed to. And that was visceral. Shit, this game... I mean, we ended on burying a drowned infant. I don't know where I expected this game to go.
Ola, what have you done? Tuva's voice called out to him.
Oh. Oh.
He's all bloody then.
Oh, you know, I'm really fucking curious, man. I'm really curious.
What?
Whether or not you cannot kill her.
Oh.
What if you don't kill Skogsrå? Fuck.
You have to?
No, I didn't read further. Other people have asked the same thing. And makes me real fucking curious. But I feel like this is an appropriate way to interact with the media. Rather than trying to go for the good run. We're just going to go for the run that is probably expected by most players to do. You know?
Yeah. If after the game, I feel like it would be interesting to see where that would...
Yeah. If we have time,
us
we
if we
could maybe look at a video of it. See how that
Yeah.
differs. But I do like that Tuva is giving us shit here, and we are turning into the villain of the story. I do like
I mean,
that.
with his voice, his interpretation of her. We don't know if it's a real Tuva. It's his insecurities.
I mean, either case, though, that he's no longer the hero.
Yeah.
I do like that a lot.
Oh.
That's cool. This is really cool. You know that Sweden has great emergency response preparation when there's not an emergency, right?
Uh-huh.
One of our national politicians actually said that when, what was it, back in 1920 when we had so much forest fires going? He's like, we are actually very prepared for emergencies like this when there aren't emergencies like this. Said that in state television.
I mean, that's the thing though. I feel that that's pretty clever if compared to what other politicians have said these days.
I don't feel like that's the bar.
But yeah, true. But like, it's still, that is very stupid. Like, but it's still kind of funny.
It is really funny. I'm not saying it's not funny. I'm just wishing that when the public officials were smarter than that.
Yeah.
I dream of a day that might be possible. I have a dream. Yes, exactly.
Jinx.
Exactly that. So, chat, we're running up on our first break, and I ran fresh out of Judith almost before we started. So I kind of want to take this break to make more Judith or fill Judith. Well, Judith is all empty. She's a sad Judith. So we're just gonna take a little break. Maybe the common person that places their votes are much dumber than that. Yeah, dude. Don't get me started on the fundamental undermining of the tenets of democracy. The quality of a democracy can only be measured by the quality of its voters. And
I mean, yeah.
Well, just look at the state of the world. You know, the quality of our voters isn't very high, as you know, as is shown. I did read something fun though. This is actually going to be next week's column. Global bee populations are on the up.
Oh, well, that's really good news.
Yeah, it is. It is predominantly in Asia and Europe. You know what the exception to that is? Because I said globally or worldwide, the bee populations are
US?
up. Yep, North America.
Yeah.
They're still dwindling.
Am I surprised? No.
No. But fun fact though, the honeybee is not domestic. It's not native to North America. It's an invasive species.
Right.
Technically, that we brought to pollinate our crops. So the ecology of North America is going to be fine. The food production of North America is going to be fucked.
So, yeah, well, see what those tariffs are going to cause you.
Look, Americans, I'm sorry. I really am. If you're watching this, I like you.
Yes, we don't hate the American people. We hate some of the American people.
Anywho's, let's not go down that rabbit hole too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, bee populations are on the up globally, which is a nice thing. Maybe that's my funny thing happened, which it really is a good thing. Like quite a bit too. Globally, I think it's up like 60% or something since 1990, which was the last big census. So that's good. That's really fucking good. We might not die from the loss of pollinators, at least. Yay. You know, silver linings. But anyway, we're going to take a little break. We're going to be gone for like a little north of 3 minutes. And until then, stretch your legs, take care of yourself, cycle your fluids, grab a drink. And we will be right back here with more Bramble and see just how haunted Olle is going to be after this slog through the woods. I'm sure he's going to be fine. You know, there are social services for this kind of stuff. When you just repeatedly stab a wood lady in the face with a phallic symbol. Bye, chat. We're going to go on a break. See you soon. Jesus Christ.
Welcome, viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist And if we can't cope with it, skita kaleidoscope.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back, chat. Oh, shit.
We are back. I was actually going to say that I was reading here in this wonderful little book called Folktro of
Yeah.
a bunch of folklorists from Sweden. And we talked about witches and stuff like that. So witches were apparently even, I think, even in Havamal, they were mentioned as like witches flying in the air, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. One should be careful, though, with the term witch. As we mentioned, just this stream coming up on it. Of course, women practicing like healing arts or whatever the fuck that were not sort of a little bit not segregated from society, but chose to pick another path than what society meant for them. That's essentially childbearing. That was obviously around before Christianity. So there were witches in that regard. There were also, wise people or even quote unquote magicians, as it were. even female such. But the term witch, I think, from what I've read, one should be careful of drawing parallels to the Christian understanding of what was a witch. A witch in Christian and fairly late Christian understanding as well, from what I've read, is a term sort of taken out of context and out of nowhere to not just perpetuate the patriarchy, but also condemn people that lived outside of the norm. And when we say the word witch today, with the Christian cultural heritage in the background, that I very much doubt that would have been the connotation, at least, and most definitely the word, that was used even in Havamal. So the idea that witches, as we understand them from a Christian perspective, were around in Havamal, I want to object to. That there were wise people that lived sort of apart, sure, definitely. There probably always been, and always will be. But I just want to raise a little bit, not necessarily against you, Finnick, because I'm sure that you're all online with this sort of perspective, but I just want to raise that little warning flag when we talk about witches in a historical perspective, because it's a fraught term, and our understanding of the word today is very much influenced by church politics, not historical records, per se.
No, I definitely agree with that. And I said witches because in the book that I'm reading, they talk trollkvinnor. That was the term they used, and I use witches as a way to like again, as you say, witches. Yes, and I'm not taking offense to that. I'm just like wanting to clarify that as well. That I meant that it's pre-Christian understanding of what the witch. The witch term carries a lot of weight to it, but there is also an effect today by neo-pagans or Wiccans, for example, to destroy reclaim the word witch because they call themselves witches today, even male practitioners as well.
And that's fair. I have no problem with that. I mean, it's a self-conscious thing when they do that, right? We know it has a poor connotation, and we want to break that connotation. I absolutely support and understand that the way of shaping language and thus our understanding of language, but I feel like we should be a little bit aware, maybe not wary, but aware when we use that, not just to talk about historical sources, but specifically historical sources that are not from an Anglo-Saxon language background. Like, for example, Havamal. To say that they mention witches, I know that they mention people who a Christian monk would translate as the word witch. I'm pretty damn sure that that's not what the Icelandic people meant when they referred to it. So, again, especially now when we're talking about folklore, which we inevitably, as we talk about folklore, we are talking about pre-Christian ideas and how that gels with Christianity. So just be aware of the connotation and the usage of that word. I mean, for example, the king slaughtered all these witches. Yeah, that was an entire fucking village. Those weren't witches. That was perhaps a non-Christian subset of his kingdom. Or just, someone, a village or a society that hadn't yet been Christianized, that was living in, fucking rural Jämtland or some such. They were only witches because they lived outside of Christian society. In a historical context, not necessarily this storybook context, but from a historical perspective, that is what they would have meant. If we would take an anthropological look at that storybook in this game, all of which is absolutely made up after the fact, then the analysis of that would have been, I mean, even though witches is a made up term, they're all made up words, but specifically made up, that would not have been what that was. That was not clear, but I hope I made myself clear. Some kind of clear, at least.
Yeah, I think we can. Yeah. Should we continue?
We should, because now I got Happy Juice.
Nice.
It's sad Happy Juice. It's convenience store beer. It's the saddest Happy Juice.
Still, it still has some kind of happy juice.
Yeah, it's a little bit of happy juice. It's the facsimile of happy juice. But yeah, let's go. Let's switch this over because you shouldn't forget that, because I do that on occasion. All right, well, this place is fucked.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh shit. Oh, I feel bad. Oh shit, I feel bad. Oh shit. I have words. I have analysis and words.
Det fagra blomsterängar, åkerns ädla sand, det rika örtesängar och lundens gröna träd. Det skola oss påminna Guds godhetsrikedom.
Guds godhetsrikedom. God's goodness and rich, or wealth, I suppose.
Oh, I'm getting goosebumps of how impactful this is.
Yeah. Especially considering it's juxtaposed against our previous interaction with the song.
Exactly, yeah.
So I have analysis. I need to get this off my chest because we had that story. The king, that is governance. The king symbolizes things. It symbolizes God-ordained government and order. For personal reasons, that order is used to violate and murder and destroy other things than itself. The other, as it were. Keep that in mind as we go through this, because I do have a little parallel to it. The parallel being, what made me kill Daro? I kept saying during the boss fight that I don't really want to fight her, can't we just be friends? And the moment that I get an opportunity to just stab her in the face, I do. I feel like the game here is actively, the game developers are actively playing with our expectations of gameplay to lure us into the quote-unquote horrible decisions, to essentially bait and switch us. It's just giving us a key prompt, and without thinking, just because we see a timer there, we press the key. We go through the motions without ever considering the implications of it, because again, in the medium of gameplay, that is what we expect. That is what we expect is expected of us, as it were. So we do that, and then we just fucking start whacking. And it even kind of underlines it in that moment, because the only way to get out of the stabbing cycle is to just ignore the button prompt, which immediately brings to mind that, oh shit, could I have done that from the beginning? Could I have just ignored the button prompt to stab her in the face? Which suddenly leads me to consider, as a gamer, the implication of the negative space of the active proposition. The game actively proposed to us, hey, you want to stab her in the face? And considering the mechanics of gaming, I'm just, yeah, because that's what I'm expected to do. I don't think about her face, I don't think about her, I don't think about the implications of stabbing her in the face, I just do. And then the game, just by mere repetition and the implication of that, seems to lean back smugly, look at me and say, yeah, you didn't have to. You didn't have to do that. I was just giving you an option. You could have said no. And that is how the game interacts with us as the gamer in that moment. Now, carry that in mind as we progress with the read of the subtext or the story here unfolding in Bramble. The king, that is to say, the symbol of order and government, the God-ordained power and authority, brings havoc upon people for personal reason. Ulle staggers out of the death of the Hulder, weeping. And Tuva, which seems to be some sort of a guardian saint of his, of humanity or goodness, essentially the Balder equivalent or even Jesus equivalent. Hey, cats! Asks you, what have you done? Ulle is completely drenched in blood, he's sniveling, he's traumatized, he's broken, and then we step out into this wasteland, burnt and crisp. And we're being mocked by this haunting rendition of En blomstertid nu kommer, traditional Swedish song that we encountered previous in the game when everything was all nice and sunshine and flowers and beautiful. And we're being left with this. Those two ideas here, let's see what the marriage of them equate, because it certainly seems to suggest that if we marry these two ideas together, lawful authority being used for atrocities, and you could have chosen differently. You chose the act that you were that was expected of you. You didn't consider whether or not to do it at all. It didn't even cross your mind. You just did it. Never considered the implications of it. Never considered the ramifications of it. You just did. Marry those two together, and you get what I read as an absolute fucking condemnation of human organization and civilization, and specifically pitted on this format of the natural order or the natural world, that we just absolutely shovel ourselves through the environment and do not consider ever the implications of what we've done. We just take it for granted that this is what's expected of us, and we just do without ever thinking about it for 2 fucking seconds. And what is left is utter devastation and our own trauma, just because we never consider that act. Or maybe that, hey, how about not doing it? Never crossed our mind. End of analysis.
Yeah, no, I like that analysis. I'm not gonna sort of continue on with that. I'm just gonna like point out things, that the fact that we again, similar things to leading with the king and everything, stabbing him in the face and everything like that, and then so that sort of killing a basically not a part of a culture, but yeah, like a way of life essentially. The king killing these witches or these women in the woods, and then Ole killing the Skogsrå Hulder, and that leading to the forest not being protected anymore, dying, which then leads to people who are a part of that sort of that wood forest and anything, they are being hanged. Which is sort of like I feel it's one part of it's like, you know, the Christian ideas of going out over the folklore tradition or like the pre-Christian faith or rites or beliefs, but it's also, I would kind of argue, looking at it from a industrialization against nature kind of parallel here as well.
But that is the symbol of the king, right? Righteous order, organization, industrialization. Not industrialization in the way of, you know, the 19th century industrial revolution, but industrialization in the way of using the environment for the benefit of national economy, which is not a 150-year-old tradition. It's way older than that. Definitely. I mean, we have this almost shadow play of the king's action being reflected in Ulle, or Ulle being reflected in the king's action. And I think that we need to run our analysis of this game in at least in some regards, if not entirely, through dream logic, because we have this whole Lewis Carroll, Alice in Wonderland feel where we keep changing size and we blend natural elements with folklore elements, and it flips back and forth almost seamlessly. So I do feel like we need to apply dream logic to it. And in this specific segment, I feel like the dream logic here is that the Hulder represents the natural order. She's the skogsfru, the skogsrå. She's the charcoaler's wife. The skogsrå, the Hulder in Nordic folklore, is the personification of nature, of the forest specifically, because there are other rå for other environments, like the lake rå, river rå, etc. The mine rå for mountains as well. And our killing them, we represent that quote-unquote righteous wrath of order and modernity, but also the childlike inconsideration of it, and applying that to the skogsrå, and that is a symbolic act, while this is the reality that comes from that symbolic behavior, you know? Like, it's almost two parallel events, that we stab the shit out of the skogsrå, and this is sort of the results, give or take. This is what that refers to or translates to into reality, or as it were.
It's yeah, as you say, like, it's dream logic, but I would also kind of look at it from folklore logic.
Yeah, fair.
It's going into, like, you know, it's a kid wandering into the woods. Everything magical happens. Very, as we pointed out before, maybe C.S. Lewis falling into the hole. But then you either wake up or you walk back into the woods again, and no time has passed. Sort of the Narnia kind of way of, like, walking the wardrobe. You go out 1 second, nothing has happened, but everything has happened for you. You have been sort of affected by everything, and it's sort of it's kind of folklore in a way, but because we have stories of, like, well, young people talking to some kind of beast and everything, and then they sort of either trick them or fight them or whatever that, and then it defeats them, and that has consequences. Something happened for someone else. The wood sort of, I just imagine like the folklore of wood sort of dying because you defeated this thing, or you made this happen.
Mononoke is a pretty good example, actually, or an example, another example of that being the case, right? You have this magical land, and when you defile the magical land, that has consequences for the actual reality of things. That is not as clipped between two perceptions of reality as this game seems to suggest, but you still have that element to it, which absolutely, whether or not you call it folklore logic or dream logic, from a narratological standpoint, they're pretty much one and the same, kind of.
Yeah.
It's all symbolism, right? It's representation.
Yeah, very much so.
Fuck, I thought we were through with the song. Jesus. Just keep driving it in. Never realized how Christian this song is.
Yeah.
You think of it as a pagan tradition, but it's really not.
Because usually you're only singing the two first verses of it.
Oh.
There are, like, I think it's like 4 or 5 even, and they are much more Christian.
Oh. And that implication drives even more home the analysis, right? That the beauty of nature is the domain of Christ, and then considering the association of our behavior being associated to the rightful God-ordained king, it is almost like Christianity has done this. This is the implication. So you have this glorifying song with a Christian tongue to it.
Yeah.
And this is what that song considers glory.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, again, the juxtaposition of it. A part of me was like, oh, at first when I heard this, like, oh, they're using the song again. Okay, why don't they have it in a minor key? Because like to be able to into it. But I agree that we don't need to.
No,
the song works perfectly, even better if we have another background to the same song.
Yeah, because if it was in minor key, it would have been self-conscious about the fact that it's evil now, or whatever the fuck, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Now it still considers itself glory. despite this, it's still, well, I brought glory. I'm the good guy, right? Of course I'm the good guy. Just look at the glory of God, or whatever, if you're going to use that, the hand wavium. And we look at this. And that
I will
makes
never
it
sing this song the same.
No, me neither, man. I didn't think this was gonna be the banger. I knew that Blomstertid Newcomer was gonna show up in the game. I didn't think it was gonna be used to this effect. And the previous one, I mean, the previous moment when we had it, it felt non-controversial. It was just there, but then again, that was just setting the baseline, right? That's just setting the bar. And then it gives us the exact same song in this context, and then suddenly the juxtaposition just fucking clicks.
Oh, they knew exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Shit.
And I like it.
Holy fuck.
That is so effective.
Yeah, that is really good work. Really good work. I love that one dress is white. Notice also that the witch that the king stabbed in the face, her dress was white. And I
mean, could this... I'm thinking, could this be the same ones that the king stabbed?
I think it's the representation of them, because I believe in the book we saw that all of the other dresses were brownish clothes, like peasant clothes. And then the one dress, or the one person that the king was sort of driving down his sword into the face of, that had a white dress.
But I'm kind of wondering... if we, through this encounter with the Skogsor, like somehow, because I'm wondering if we traveled back in time, or because I'm wondering, what if we are right now in the moment just after he killed those people? I don't know. I'm just speculating it.
Yeah, again, I believe that we are best served by just relinquishing the need for chronological narration. And we should just lean into whether or not we call it dream logic or folklore logic.
Yeah, but it's a representation of symbol. Yeah, you'll probably remember that.
Generally, when you look at mediums that play around with those ideas, with symbolism to this degree, it's easier just to relinquish any need for what happened when in association to what, and just looking at it as a holistic experience.
Yeah, it's a timeless thing. Don't ask where, brother. Don't ask when.
No, don't. It's not. You're not gonna be well served by it. But this, holy shit, man.
Again, I have to give credit to the environment. I feel like I've been here.
Yeah, this is a beautiful game. They've gone hog ham with it. You know, I just today actually fell back. Oh, who's that? Something moved in the background. And then it disappeared behind a tree. What the fuck was that? Is the Grim Reaper? He had something over his shoulder. It looked more like a hoe than a scythe, but... Okay, it's kind of funny. I kind of want to write a Grim Reaper now that has a hoe instead of a scythe. That'd be a fun juxtaposition too. I was just saying that I fell back down into the hole of extra history today. I'm really happy to be back in there. And I saw their long form video, about an hour long, of the 30-Year War and the apocalyptic depiction that they made of it, of the Four Horsemen. And not only was there a depiction of a hanging tree in that, but this whole thing with dead livestock and just ruined carts and shit really makes me think of 30-Year War.
Oh yeah.
In no little regard, probably, because I just saw that video, but still. Oh, hi. Crucifixions. Crucifixion? Crucifixion? Yeah, crucifixion? Great.
Crucifixion, yep. We got the mirror, yep. Here we go.
Okay, well, this is delightful.
These are other witches, I assume?
Again, with crucifixion and the association of Christianity did this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
So I'm kind of fucking, me being anti-Christianity, or at least anti the Christian cultural heritage vis-a-vis the older stuff. I do kind of love the fact that it started off really gentle with it, and just, rosy-cheeked little cherubim, golden-haired children of almost Nordic, far-right romanticism. And turning it into this subversive movement of the established order. I fucking dig it.
And yeah, it's sort of interesting as well because we got the what we expected in the beginning, you know, the demonization of trolls.
Yeah.
And
now we're here.
And then again,
Yeah.
and now we're here.
Yeah, and now are we the bad guys?
Oh.
Yeah, see, dream logic. Oh, I can look down the up their skirts.
No, we've already established we're not into that currently.
You know what's really fucking creepy about this?
What?
The wind is blowing different directions.
That is true. That is a very
That's fucked.
That is fucked. Again, dream logic.
Yeah, again, yes. Becomes more and more of a descent into madness here for Ulle, which I feel is appropriate.
I mean, he's going further down than his trauma.
Yeah, yeah. Again, Lewis Carroll, down the rabbit hole, right? Down the rabbit hole. Oh my god, get out of my fucking face. Goddamn skirts. Goddamn it, skirts. Oh, we're going to a church bell. Church steeple, too. Fantastic.
Huh.
Yeah, vomit. Just get it out. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah, just get it all out. Yeah, that's anxiety for you. Are we the baddies? Look, sorry, I had to see that. Yeah, it's sorry. Sam, you're gonna step around it. There we go. Now we got trenches too? Maybe my 30-year war thing isn't that fucking far off.
Or is it First World War?
No, he's too old-fashioned for that. Nils Hult?
Yeah.
Välkommen till Nils Hult.
Wait, is that a real place?
I
need
have
to
no fucking idea.
look this up. I'm gonna look it up.
I mean, probably. No? No, actually not. Well, internet doesn't give me anything but this game, so hypothetically not.
There is a town to Hult, but
Yeah,
you know.
there's a lot of fucking Hult.
Yeah.
It's not very specific.
No, it doesn't seem to No. Okay.
White ravens? Or seagulls?
See, I mean, yeah, they're seagulls.
Yeah, they're too daring. Yeah, they're seagulls. Fuck off. Yeah, they're fucking seagulls, alright. So what, we're near the ocean then?
I guess somewhere along the west coast. Well, there's a wooden church. All right.
Oh, that's a witch trial sufferer right there.
Oh yeah.
So what? Then we're putting ourselves kind of in the 17th century. We've got witch trials as well, and that war depiction that was hellish as all hell, as all heck.
Can you?
Could be.
Okay.
I mean, it kind of doesn't fit with John Bauer, I suppose. John Bauer was later, much later.
Yeah. But I mean, could also be like just focusing on that sort of tradition.
Did she stab herself through the fucking thing? Wow.
Oh.
Oh no, that's the screw for the torture device.
He's trying to pull it up.
Oh, it's that back-breaking thing. Right, you put a screw, you nail someone to a wooden chair, and there's like a screw at the middle of their back that you can... Oh, fuck, that hurt just pushing. Yeah, okay, it's that thing. Torture device, great. Fan-fucking-tastic. Oh, great, we're doing the monkey skull thing. Oh, I fucking hate... What is the last one? Oh, thank you, I can turn the camera... Oh, my... Okay, which is fucking that? There we go. There we go.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, well, this is delightful.
I don't like this at all.
Yeah, this game fucking trucks. It goes.
Well, what's in the cupboard?
What's in the cupboard? Straffet väntar hädaren och prygens dårens rygg. The punishment awaits the heathen. And...
Yeah.
Prygel,
and
corporal punishment.
Yeah, exactly.
The fool's back.
Yeah. And it's made in this sort of very...
Cross-stitch.
Cross-stitch sort of... very typical for these kind of churches in Sweden or like in the northern countries.
They usually don't have this kind of a grim messaging to them, though.
No, but that's the wonderful
yeah.
thing.
Yes, the juxtaposition of it.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man.
I also like that this is it's. I mean, usually at this point of time, again, we don't know when this is. Again, dream logic thing, but I like the fact that it's an older wooden church. It is more validity to because wooden churches were quite medieval in Sweden, and then they eventually got replaced pretty quickly with stone churches.
I mean, I'm assuming that's a municipality thing, right? The more urban the area, the faster they were stone. I think you can still find wood churches up again in the Highlands.
Yeah, but it's also like harder to preserve.
Yeah. But also a little bit, well, maybe not more worthwhile, but...
Could we read the book or something?
No,
like
couldn't
that?
do fuck all there, actually, interestingly enough. There's nothing for us to interact with here. Which is curious.
Can you go further up, perhaps?
No further up than that. No further down than that. So, no, there's really nothing here. Curiously enough.
Oh,
That's
chests.
a delightful sound.
Or coffins.
What the fuck, guys? Is this a zombie game now?
This looks like.
Just ghouls?
Are these the ones they're fighting against?
I think these.
That's why they like barricaded the church.
I'm getting more and more 30-Year War vibes out of this.
Right.
Cannibalism was a thing there, right?
Yeah.
And also barricading yourself in churches, because... Oh, we're hiding. That's tall grass shit. That's a delightful sound effect, by the way.
Yeah.
Just gobble gobble, my lads. Wait, I can't go up there?
Don't mind me.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go then? Oh, I'm supposed to jump. I got jump.
Oh fuck!
Idiots. Fucking idiots. White crosses on the wall's plague, which is also a thing during the 30-Year War. So, yeah.
What did you say?
White crosses on the door, which is usually a plague marker.
Oh. Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of 30-Year War vibes here. Which could be, I mean, relevant. I would say that the 30-Year War was probably Sweden's first interaction with religious violence in this regard. Well, not first, but, you know, in recorded memory, I guess, in historic memory. And if we have already sort of gotten into the idea of religious violence with the Christianity being the cause of this shit, then it wouldn't be... Oh, this is dark. Oh, this is delightful. Love this. Can I just... Yeah, I can't read.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it does seem a lot of like connected with his fans.
It's a candle light, right?
Lighthouse? No.
Or candle.
Or a candle. Oh.
Once there was a peaceful village near a great forest. One night, people began to see a beautiful woman with long dark hair lurking in the shadows during the full moon.
I think we killed her.
Men started to follow her into the forest. Some of them never returned, and those who did had lost their minds.
That's a Hulder, alright.
Eventually, the villagers had enough. They took all the dark-haired women of a certain age and put them on trial for witchcraft.
Oh.
They started to execute them, hoping to find the right one. Yet men kept disappearing during full moon nights.
I mean, it doesn't seem like the company in town is very pleasant, so I mean, I probably
No,
would
exactly.
too.
Yeah.
Cats, you remember
You
this
gotta go
part?
one way. It's the way to go.
You played this Cats?
The villagers grew more and more desperate and burned down a large area of the forest in the hope of finding this strange, beautiful woman, but to no avail.
So we didn't cause the burn.
No. Well, in the
Well.
history of the game, no. But I feel like this symbology still. Look, so I'm sure I don't have to explain this to you, but to the audience.
Yeah.
The symbolism or the interpretation of the symbolism in any given scene can stand beside the actual intrigue of events, the sequence of events. So that analysis of the dream or the dream-esque sequence of when we stepped out of the Hulder's copse there, that can still be a valid analysis of that segment, even though it is not supported in the intrigue that follows after it. Because the presentation and the order of presentation in a work such as this, especially when we're already neck deep in dream logic and folklore logic, whatever you want to call it, that sort of logic and that sort of storytelling is already so founded in emotional experience of and progression of that experience. So I still feel happy about the analysis, even though the burning was, I mean, technically I guess it was done by the church because it's by people of faith doing a thing. What else is a church by people doing a thing? But that's a little bit, splitting hairs, I guess. Or do you, as an academic, have a different take on the whole, parallel reads or parallel analysis?
No. I would say that I agree with, now that you mentioned it as well, I agree with it. Like with the sequence of events that we get, it seems very plausible. At the same time, I find it interesting that we do see what happened and that we get the backstory to it. It's a very effective way of showing, because the one part of the church's actions, but it's also like people being people and blaming other things for their mishaps or their because they don't know, and people fear what they do not know, so decide to do the thing that they think is right.
Notice beside the pyre here that we still have the Hulder there luring away men.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking ballsy. Oh, you're burning the forest because you think you're gonna get to me? Hey, that dude just picking a guy out at random from the mob. Come with me. I'm gonna fuck your brains up, bud.
Yeah, but that honestly, that sort of, it makes sense. Like, because they're so focused on what they believe, they do not see the things that they do not believe.
Yeah, sure.
Because they think that doesn't exist.
I just really like it. It's a good depiction. And she's just leaning back against the tree. She's like,
I was like,
dude.
hi boys.
Yeah. That's my neighbor's house. I don't give a shit.
The villagers had lost themselves. They killed their own mothers and daughters. They burned down more of the forest that had served them with resources.
Yeah, okay. So at least the whole 30-year war analysis, that's out the window then, completely.
Then one night, when the moon shone at its brightest, 5 brave men took matters into their own hands. They put on their coats and walked into the burnt forest to hunt for the woman with the dark hair.
Those do not look like coats, but robes.
Yeah, and also those are the people that we saw hanging on the trees when we fought the Hulder.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely right.
After a time, they saw the beautiful woman standing in a clearing. The men were instantly enchanted and followed her deep into the forest's heart.
Yeah, it's the progression of events, or the progression of what the game tells us in the order they tell us. It's strange to have a boss fight and then have the boss fights explained, kinda. Usually you have this
Yeah.
before and ahead of the boss fight, and then you get the boss fight, and you're like, oh, those are the guys. But now we get it in the other way around, and I kinda dig that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, it sort of shows that again, it's not building up to something. It's having the climax, and then you're getting the backstory for it, the sort of the insight of it and the consequences of your actions through it. What does it actually mean for you that you killed that?
She was a shapeshifter that mimicked what men wanted to see in order to lure them away. When they were close enough to touch her, she transformed into something monstrous.
Yeah, by someone's definition. I didn't mind her.
Maybe they're into it.
She ripped their chests open, hung them up in the trees, and drew strange powers from their still beating hearts.
I mean, fair.
And no one would ever see them again.
They did walk into her home to kill her.
Yeah.
To be fair. Besides, it looks like she's living her best life, so, you know. I do still feel bad about killing her, despite all that.
Yeah. Okay, can we walk out now?
Yeah, I guess.
No, that's the wrong way. That's where we came from.
Yeah, I don't think there's another Audi. There's no other Audi here.
Oh, okay, not even the... Okay, so we need to find something with a candle then.
This was just a side thing.
Oh, okay, we just like that.
What is that sign? Meat and flowers? That's a weird combination of things to sell. What do you sell? Meat and flowers, my guy.
Meat and flowers. I mean, they gotta combine it somehow.
Don't scare the gulls.
No, exactly.
Whee! Fuck you! Oh, they suddenly do. Make for
they
dumb
just
zombies,
drown.
but okay. Alright, well that's done with.
Okay, let's have over. Thank God.
No rats. Well, I couldn't step on them. See, they're quiet for being seagulls. You know, I don't trust quiet
Yeah,
seagulls.
currently.
Nisses sjöboa.
This is what? Oh, nice. Yeah, with the crosses and everything.
Okay. Oh yeah.
So we're gonna climb the fishnets. Yep.
I feel really bad about killing the Hulder, but I do feel that the game intends, the quote-unquote intended run is that we do that.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. A little bit like that, right? Nope! No. Oh, you can only...
Christ. Oh!
Okay, interesting. Alright. Well, you know what? Fuck you. Meep meep, you're a sheep.
Oh, I hate that. Oh.
Very quiet seagulls. Very
Very
sus.
incredibly quiet. Ah, the grass on the roofs. I like it.
Yeah, and do you see the lady over there where we came from?
Oh shit.
That's the lady we saw in the background. The Grim Reaper with a hoe. It's a lady, dark clad lady with a...
Wait. I think I've seen her. That's yeah. That should be the Grim Reaper, but like a Scandinavian version of. Wait.
Really? There was a lady Grim Reaper in Scandinavia with a thresher or rake?
Yes. Wait. Hold on.
That's really interesting.
I've read something about this thing.
It's kind of fascinating. I never heard about it. I'm all ears.
Wait. Or am I thinking? Oh yeah, you can continue walking,
Okay,
and
okay.
I will check it out. Oh. Oh, there's a fire there, but
Yeah, it's probably for the best, right? Surely. We go down or not? Go up here. Oh,
Oh.
I think that's where we want to go.
Yeah.
Ow, shit, my knees. Oh, more voodoo bullshit. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. Oh, another witch's hut? Okay, well, we know how to do this bullshit then.
But I also think that perhaps it could be like a gengångare or like a
This ordinary ghost lady.
oh yeah, ghost lady, or like again a version of the Grim Reaper, but it's part of the Nordic Christian sort of folklore setting. Because there we have a pentagram on the wall.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is obviously witch bullshit again. That thing you want to add. We added that, great. What do we need? We need that and a cross, and then a little cross at the bottom. We had a little cross at the bottom over here. This one. Add to mixture. Then we need big cross. Yeah, we need big cross. Ordinary cross.
Where be big cross?
Per chance. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, it counts. Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. Open locks, whoever knocks. By the pricking in my thumb, something wicked this way comes. Open locks, whoever knocks. Holy shit. Square, downwards triangle. Okay. Sure. No. Yes.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
No, that was a square.
Or no?
It was a side was square.
Ah, okay.
Pretty sure.
I mean a triangle. Right. That was
Yeah.
over there.
No, there is a regular square as well. The outside is a regular square.
Oh, okay.
Then we have triangle and we have dotties. And that's it. Yeah, it is it. Okay. Downward triangle and dotties. Where are you? And now it's just the dotties. There we go.
Got it.
I need to pick back up Kingdom Come Deliverance. I mean, I think of that because of the great alchemy system in that. Did you ever play that?
No.
It's really good. I've only played the original. I haven't played the second one, but the original is really
Wait. What was it? Kingdom Come. Wait, what did I play? That was like similar.
good.
I don't remember.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
Okay, we need a key.
What do we have? Bagergården. Hey, that's where I live. I shouldn't say that on internet, probably. That's another candle. Oh, candle boys, the pipes are calling.
Oh, I like this perspective. Oh.
Oh, well. Perfect. Grab. Pick up. Pick up!
Wait,
So
okay, so that if you go back to that one,
Uh-huh.
it and then yeah, because it looks like it's leading up to some kind of big structure, like a lighthouse
Yeah.
as well. So maybe
Something. Love the Riamatta, by the way.
yeah.
That's I don't know if that's very Swedish, but it feels very Swedish. Okay, so that was the key, and hypothetically... means we can just open this one up.
Mm-hmm.
And the environments in this game are just fucking clutch. So good. Oh great, more of this fucking Innsmouth bullshit.
I get that reference.
Perfect.
Ooh.
That was unpleasant. Is that it? Seems to be it. And I'm supposed to... No, I'll be scrolling. Oh, here we go. There we go. Perfect. Then we do another jumpies. Oh shit, oh, my fucking toes. Just curling again. Okay. Oh, that's great.
What do we have there? Oh, that's also a boa.
Yeah.
This is from boa.
Yeah. He's got a lot of them.
Yeah. What do we have in here?
Oh, well.
Oh.
I thought it was just a semi-dead guy, not a fully dead guy. That's kind of
That's-
fucking creepy.
Is that the flower?
It's a flower. I don't think that's that flower, but it's a flower.
He has a knife. He has a knife by his hand. Which,
Yeah,
You know.
I really wish I could pick that up. But
Yeah.
I guess
It would be nice to have that.
Yeah, but I guess we do have a light sword,
Yeah. True.
which is legally.
Are you saying we have a lightsaber?
No, I said distinctly a light sword because I don't want to encroach on any copyright here.
Fair. We don't. We do not have that. We have a light sword.
Yes, we do. It's just really light. It's just we can carry it in our pocket anywhere we go.
Yeah. Okay.
We got another ad break coming in. Do we just want to truck through it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then at the next break, we can do a funny thing happen.
Yeah, yeah. Excellent. Okay, so what? We're not supposed to go down here?
Do we keep going?
I suppose so. At least that shit's open. Oh god.
Another one.
Fucking delightful.
Oh. What was that? What was that sound?
I don't know, man. I just work here, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. All right, this shit again. Fantastic. I love this mechanic. Oh, I love this mechanic. Yeah, great. Thank you. Perfect. Love that for me, bestie.
Well, can we go outside
Do
the
we
other way
have
first?
to?
I want to see what that was.
You do, eh? It's nothing. You just imagined it, I'm sure.
Okay.
What sound? I didn't hear a sound.
There was no war in Bossing Say. What are you talking about? Okay, there we got the candle again.
Yeah. What does the sign say? Linda and Alexander. Oh.
Uh,
Well, that door closed quick.
what book?
Yay.
Dear diary, I am so in love with him. I cannot even describe it. It feels like he loves me too.
Uh-huh.
Our village still tries to heal its wounds from the dark days. But at least me and my love survived and have each other.
Uh-huh.
After the horrible witch hunt, we thought we were safe. We thought we would have peace. But then the plague came to our village.
Uh-huh.
Feels like the plague is some kind of punishment for our sins. Maybe we deserve this.
Maybe. Smallpox. I think.
Right. Oh,
There are too many
Yes.
of them for it being a bubonic plague, I think.
People say they have seen an old woman with a rake at night.
Oh, yeah?
Every house she passes, people inside get sick. I hope she does not come to my house.
Did you find anything on her?
No. But the Grim Reaper, as we sort of know it, came about kind of around the time of the plague. So I would still say that it is the Grim Reaper, but it's the specifically not the Death Grim Reaper, but it's the Plague Grim Reaper,
Okay.
which had a presence in art in Scandinavia and in Europe, especially like the middle of Europe, sort of like around the time of the plague.
Okay.
So I still kind of think this is the bubonic plague, but again, it could be just smallpox, and it's like with the idea
Yeah,
of
you know,
plague.
after a while, one plague is just the same as the other, right?
Yes.
It's all plagues, man.
Every morning, someone new has fallen ill, and shortly thereafter, they die. We do not even dare to give them a proper funeral. It is horrible. The dead are rising from their graves,
Ah.
and they eat the ones left alive.
I guess it's neither.
I have locked myself in the house. I got separated from my love.
Would that be the Draugr then?
Nah, the Draugr were specifically guardian spirits of tombs. In old tradition. Now, whether or not they call it the Draugr, I don't know, but from the archive, the Draugr is specifically a undead guardian spirit or creature in specifically Norse barrows. There's nothing zombie about them. Skyrim is for the Nords.
Right. Okay. So I did find it now.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Pesten. Övergås pestgossen, pestflickan, pesta.
Oh.
And it's supposed to be like it could appear as a rider on a three-legged horse, a headless ghast, a man or a woman, a black hound, or something else like, bad animal. But the usual thing was it's shown as two children without eyes, a boy with a rake, and a woman or a girl with a broom on her shoulder.
Yeah.
And when they showed up, they would ask the people if they're supposed to rake or sweep. And the picture here that I have and this is in Johan Egerkrans, his Nordiska Väsen.
What the fuck? Do I need to rebuy that shit? God damn it.
There is Pesten, and it looks exactly. It looks like an old person wearing a robe. Like it looks essentially like the Grim Reaper, but with a rake or with a a rake instead of a.
It's her.
scythe.
Then. Yeah, it's her.
Yeah,
then.
it
her,
must be. Yeah.
God damn it! Do I need to buy that again? You mean? Fuck.
I mean, there was a new edition of which was released quite recently as well, like another one.
You can't just keep doing that. Oh.
That's what authors do. They release new editions of their book.
Yeah, I guess that is the academic way of doing it, right? The zoological way of doing it. Fuck. God damn it.
Like updated information, people buy it again with new information. I mean,
Yeah.
I have one book that's called Christian Theology book.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's on its 7th edition.
Goddamn bastards. Oh well.
I wish I could be with him. I hope I can meet him in the next life. I'm out of food, and the dead are right outside my door. I miss him so much.
So I'm not a big fan of this whole zombie apocalypse setting as far as not that I'm not a fan of the setting per se. I mean, I played my zombie apocalypse games, but when you have an active association with Nordic folklore, as far as I know, there is no prevalence of the zombie apocalypse scenario in Nordic folklore anywhere. There's no such thing as a zombie in Nordic folklore. There are plenty of undead, don't get me wrong, but the zombie thing is specifically a Haitian thing that got sort of global.
Yeah, I'm looking at the well, wait, they have Northern Horrors. Guys, I'm looking right now at the Penguin Book of the Undead.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a section where they talk about Northern Horrors. Wait, I'm just gonna
Penguin Book of the Undead? Is that the one
Yeah.
that I have? It is the one that I have, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're talking about because of the Ravenous Dead here.
Okay. I haven't gotten that far yet. I'm still stuck with the fucking Christian bullshit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm jumping. I'm jumping. You got shit on you. You're a Brambleian fuck. Go away. Oh, someone's not looking at him through the window, I bet.
No.
You know, Ole, you need to clean yourself up. Clean yourself up. Oh, that's really good. That's really quick. That's a weird door. That's a weird door. That's a good camera, by the way. That's a really
Yeah,
good
that's
camera.
a great camera.
That's a table?
That's not a door at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a weird table. Yeah, I'm pushing. Ole, for fucking out loud. Get your shit together. Yeah, I'm sure the church is gonna have all your answers, a little shit. Oh, a lot of zombies up ahead. What do we have here? We have... Niels Gordon's station? I think. Okay, we can't go. We shouldn't. Okay, right.
All right, because it does seem that there are some things about the ravenous dead, like some dead coming back in. It does, and this is from a. This is from a. Again, this is after like somewhere around the 12th century, where they wrote about this, but still like. Called the deeds of the Danes, apparently.
Why can I not? Oh, is that a bag? Oh, okay, I see it. How did this game just turn? Go just full fucking horror on us.
I don't know, and I don't like it. I mean, this game has been sort of horror from the beginning.
Yes, but not this specific genre horror. You know? Where do I go? I can't see shit, Captain. There we go. Let's give it a little tipsy. I'm a little tipsy, dude. Yes. Go, Joe! Fuck!
I'm gonna let you do this. I'm not gonna.
Everything is fine. Look, it's fine. It was just a little whoopsie doodle, okay? Don't you worry about a thing. Every little thing, it's gonna be alright.
At least you know the way now.
Yeah. Hey, I get it, you babe. Oh no.
We don't have it. You can turn it.
No. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I say that and I realize I'm gonna get absolutely edged the back way. No, it's all fine.
Okay, fine.
Zombies can't jump,
Good.
right?
Gucci.
Still though, I'm not a big fan of this mixing zombies with Nordic folklore.
I mean, there seems to be some precedent of it, but also, it feels a bit out of place.
Yeah.
But what was I going to say? Okay, so before we go any further, I just want to point out that the two people we found, or at least one of them, the man that we found with etching the sunflower on the wall, is probably the guy from the book.
Yeah.
Because we had like some kind of flower.
Yeah.
In the beginning. Yeah.
I'm not sure that it's for our interest, though, but
No, but like it's an interesting detail.
Yeah. Well, it's available. It's there. Don't. Can't actually catch me. Oh my God, rats.
Those, I mean, yeah, this is the plague.
Oh, God fucking damn it. Ett kilo mjöl. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. This is a joke. This is a Swedish comedy joke. I don't know where it's from. Do you know what this is from?
No.
Do you recognize this? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to find it. It is a thing. I don't really know. It's like Killinggänget or something. It's Grotesco. It's Grotesco.
Right. I'm trying to remember now, but yeah. Chad, it essentially means 1 kilo of flour.
Yeah, it's not look. Okay, yeah, this is only Swedes will get this. This is such an inside joke. I'm gonna link the YouTube video. It's all in Swedish. It's gonna be absolute nonsense to you. But there is a Swedish comedy group from the Nordics that did a skit about a grocery shopper and 1 kilo of flour. It's absolute fucking nonsense to you. I understand that, but as soon as I saw that sign, oh my God, I had the visceral reaction of I can't believe they referenced that. That's really.
I wonder if they did. Yeah, but there were probably some references to it.
They have to. This has got to be a reference. I will not believe anything different. And it's a weird fucking reference to have in this game, but I'm here for it. Thank fuck. Oh, Bramble's great.
Oh, nice.
It's just what I wanted. It's what I asked for.
Up with this wind. With this sound.
Sound, yeah. Oh, hi, lady. Oh, God, this.
Poor ladies.
Yeah, great. All the single ladies hung themselves. Oh, there's a lad as well. Oh, fantastic.
Did he puke?
No, it just dropped.
Oh.
Great, fantastic. Love that for us. I'm gonna be curious to see how they tie together the brambles and what they represent.
I think I have an idea, but I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Oh, these churches, they are very beautiful.
They are.
State churches.
Traditionally Norwegian, but I guess they blend over a little bit into Western Sweden as well.
Yeah.
They're famously Norwegian, I should say. Not specifically Norwegian, but Norway is where they've been made famous.
Some of the biggest ones, like only made of wood. There is one still standing in Norway. The candle. There's one candle lit.
I'm sorry, bud.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's Tuva.
Okay, let's take a moment.
Yeah.
Here to look at this.
So we got in the beneath them, everything is carried upon the trunks of the forest, and there sits Tuva, and there you got trolls, and all of that shit seems to be kept at bay by the light from the towers, and all of this is ordained or reigned by the king, and he's got monks and shit, and they got the halos, so obviously they're god ordained.
Yeah. Exactly. He is sitting there in a similar position to a holy person within Christian iconography.
Yeah. Barefoot too, interestingly enough.
Yeah, standing on
Another arc.
rainbow.
Yeah.
Or no, arc.
Yeah, light arc. Or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Also, notice below him as well.
Clergyman.
There are
monks.
No, but I'm also wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That is 12.
Yeah, 12 of them.
Yeah.
12 of them. So 12
So-
disciples, and
so
which
This
framing him within sort of figure of Christ.
this king is literally Jesus. Well, not literally, but symbolically Jesus.
Oh, also, which is kind of interesting as well, because you see on his or from our side, on his left there is there's the woman, and on his right is the man, which is also typically nowadays within churches. If you have an altar with Christ on it, you have one woman symbolizing Mary. Usually you have Mary Magdalene, and then you have a man, which can symbolize John, or the disciple that Jesus loved the most. On those sides, specific sides, because the church altars usually point towards the east, where the sun rises.
Yeah.
And so north, which is where the woman will be standing, was associated with women, which is why women would sit on that side of the church.
So what you're saying? Okay, so the whole story of the king. This makes it a literal Jesus reference, not just a reference, but a symbol for the Christian church. The king and his kingdom is a symbol for the Christian church.
Right.
And
definitely.
its subjugation of the natural world, the folklore world, Troll, Tuva, hunting the witches, is a symbol of the Christian church subjugation of folklore beliefs.
That is definitely a way to put it, because look at it, they're building a wall around it as well, which has crystals on it, or something like that. Maybe even like church bells.
Yeah.
Like holding them away.
And shining specifically
also
on the trolls as well.
Yeah, and the Tuva one there, the figure that right down there, obviously like a reference to John Bauer. That is exactly a John Bauer painting.
Yeah. This is wow. Okay, it's not subtle, and I guess it doesn't have to be.
No, it's not subtle at all. And if you know how to read it, there's like, there's such clear symbolism here.
It is interesting though, if you combine that, if let's say the king is Jesus, or the king is the centralized church at the very least, and he had a wife he loved very much, he wanted an heir. He got an heir, but lost the wife. And the heir got sick and died, and through the death of the heir, the king got violent and went through a whole murdering spree. The implication there is that Jesus's heir, that is to say the church, the centralized church, got sick, and thus the church started to engage in violence.
That is a super interesting read. I though would say that I don't think the son is dead. I have another theory of it.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be dead. He doesn't have to be dead. I mean, he's looking for a cure, right? But the idea that the heir is sickly, and that drives the church to violence.
Right. Yeah! That's an interesting read, I gotta say.
Like the corruption of the popes, right? The corruption of the leadership, of the future leadership. The loss of a functional inheritance.
Yeah. That's cool.
This game just... How does this game keep going harder and harder?
Well, that's what I like about it. I really like this, and it's like it doesn't tell you.
No, it's there.
It's showing you,
Yeah.
and you have to take, and it's done it so beautifully.
Yeah.
And it's simple ways. Yeah.
It's what we like to call here on the channel organic storytelling, right? It's just there, and you can read into it if you want. You don't have to. It's not necessary for the game, but the messaging is literally on the wall.
Yeah, exactly. It is on the wall, but it's not only organic storytelling. It's also organic world building.
Yeah, I guess it. Yeah. I mean, at some point when you're talking genre fiction, world building and storytelling, they're not the same, but there's a big ass Venn diagram on that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like there's like 25% of the Venn diagram is like outside of each other, but like 75% is like, you know, intertwined. So.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
So another.
there
Yeah,
was something else.
I saw it.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. We're gonna collect these and put them some. Can I just? Okay. I can't. Fine. Very well. Oh, it's another one of these things. I need to stack them to. Fine. Okay. I've done this before. Let's see what the lady over there had.
Yeah. Exactly.
Is there anything back here? My controller started vibrating when I stepped on the boy.
Oh.
No, I think when I fell down from the boy. Is that another one, or is this just a picture? No, that's just a picture.
Oh, it's just.
And then it's just a slab.
And then, okay, just got it.
I mean, we need the slab, so it's fine.
Is it a slab? No, it's a book, right?
It's a book still. Okay. It's a Bible, then probably.
Probably.
Stacking Bibles here.
Or a book of Psalms.
Yeah. Just we're in Bible camp. We're just stacking Bibles. Just one time in Bible camp.
We're gonna stack Bibles.
If you know what I'm saying. Man, yeah, this game fucking went. Falling over.
Oh.
Gud välsigne, God bless.
Okay. It's I don't think it's only a candle. It's gotta be a lighthouse somehow.
Yeah,
I think.
maybe.
Or it's it's the towers. It's a tower thing on the mural. It's one of the tower things.
Yeah, I can see that.
And that's keeping what they perceive as the evil out.
Yeah.
That's
sure.
what the mural is showing.
Yeah, sure. I'll buy that for $1. Yeah, absolutely. I get that and I'll buy that. It works. I mean, a candle is just a way to project light, right?
Yeah.
So it's a symbol that covers pretty much. If it's a beacon, if it's a lighthouse, whatever.
Yeah.
It projects light. That's what it does.
Right.
I can't see.
I think you need
anymore.
to. I think you need to jump up on it now and then.
Yeah,
jump up.
I feel like I should need more of them, but apparently not. Yeah. Whoopsie. Oh, there we got him.
Got him. That is a beautiful cross as well. Very wordy.
Is it?
Wait. What
Yeah,
is
it's got
runes on
fucking
it?
runes on it. That probably means shit. Nor. Is it just the cardinal directions? It's hard to. No, it's not. That's not an N.
What's that?
I don't. I mean, I could bring up a Futhark here real quick.
Yeah, me too.
Futhark.
This is what we do. We're just like, you know what? We're gonna fucking read these runes.
Yes. This is definitely what we do.
And it's also it's the new Futhark as well.
Is it new Futhark?
Yeah.
Okay, a new one. I can't immediately tell the difference. What do we have? Do I have a good one here? That kind of works, I guess. I have one with the phonetics. Oh, okay. Okay, this is gonna have to work. Okay, the top one then is a. Can I get focus on this? Because it's not came out. That is a UNR. No, that's no. No, it's not. It's not. That Nauwitz rune, the middle one at the top, that is in the wrong direction.
No, but that is the right direction when it comes to the long branch rune.
Okay, how do you pronounce that?
It's a long branch rune. It's an N. So
Is it Unr? Okay, so then we have. I'm looking at the west one. That will be a. Let me see. Where the fuck are you? Is it you? No.
That's
it
a
should be you.
K. The first one is a K. So Kut.
I mean, the last one's a T for sure. Okay.
Yeah. The middle one is a U.
Then we have the eastern one.
Keek.
I have no idea what this means, but it is interesting, and it probably means something.
It's. I mean, it might be an old Germanic.
Maybe.
So.
Old Germanic, that's really deep cut in that case, historically. I mean, Old Germanic is real far
we're
away.
reading it wrong, and that actually is Old Futhark, but I mean.
I don't think so. Nobody wrote anything in the Old Futhark. That's essentially hieroglyphs. Oh shit! Ah, fuck! My knees. My fucking knees. Poor little Ulle is never gonna be the same again.
No.
I mean, for other reasons than breaking his knees. But,
Yeah.
you know, still.
And I mean, some of the symbols there, like the K one, that doesn't exist in the. It's not a symbol for it in the old Folkloric.
There are several generations. Oh shit. I guess we're gonna run.
Oh yeah.
Wake me up before. Oh shit. Okay.
I think. Yeah, we're supposed to go that way.
That fence is not gonna hold, is it?
Nope. Oh fuck.
Fantastic. Love this game. Hi, boys. Pity you can't jump.
Hi guys.
Oh, fuck. I can't. Oh, they're trying. They're trying to best this. Ah, there we go. Oh, no. You're gonna break the bridge. Don't get on.
Oh no.
No stepping. No stepping.
Just run. Ah! Oh.
And here we
Well,
go,
that
a
was a good scene.
lighthouse. Who'd have thunk?
Yeah. Who'd have thunk?
A poor lighthouse if you're gonna have to, you know, get into it, climb it on the outside. It's a shit lighthouse
Yeah.
right there.
Well, I mean, someone has tried to restore it.
Yeah, well. What do you expect to find up here, bud? Are you supposed to light it? Are you supposed to put a little glow crystal up here?
And then Gondor is gonna be like, or Rohan is gonna be Gondor. Because wait, there was something there. Go down.
Something that I'm. Oh, look at you, you sneaky little bugger. Oh, the rake lady.
Oh. Yep. There we go.
Found the
Cool.
Pesta wooden figure. There we go. Got it. You got it, bud.
Nice. Yep. There we go. Press up.
So
Bye.
Pesta is essentially plague is pest in Swedish. So Pesta becomes plaga or plaguey?
Yep. No plague. No.
No. Oh, we got an eclipse. Oh,
Oh.
shit. We're full Dark Souls now, Chad. We're full Dark Souls now.
Oh my god. that is really cool.
Yeah,
I gotta say.
that is really cool. We're full Dark Souls now, Chad. You saying we should? Oh my god. This is weird music. Distorted electric guitar. It's a very cool scene, though. And let there be light. This is not very Christian lighting, though.
No, I agree.
Oh, hi Tuva, or Lillemor, or Ulle.
I think it's
Ulle?
Ulle.
Yeah, it's Ulle. Ulle's having a trip, man.
You're going on a trip, yeah.
Those secondary eyes are disconcerting.
Yeah.
Can I do stuff? No? Okay.
And it's following our.
Disconcerting? Yeah, the dream logic is going hard. Okay. When it pulses, that's disconcerting too. Can it just shine? What the fuck's wrong with you, bud? Okay, so where am I supposed to go then? Around? This way? Okay, apparently. Camera wants me to go this way. Wait.
Yes.
Am I supposed to wade into the water?
We can try it.
Oh no. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. everything is fine. No tentacles? Please, no tentacles.
Yeah, no crack in here.
No, well, this is gonna be great. Fantastic. You can't fault Ulle for his gumption, though. He really just goes.
Yeah, it does. Oh, we're getting to the mountain.
Excellent. I hope Lillemore is just having the time of her life.
Let's hope so.
Oh, this control scheme. This is from Sea of Thieves. Man, I really want to play Sea of Thieves with you all.
Sea of Thieves would be fun. I have played some of it.
Yeah, you have it? Then you should totally be in for a Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, that could be fun.
Should do that as a bonus.
It was a wild one.
Yeah, me too.
Oh!
Hi
Fuck.
there, Lee. Oh god, I mean, we need to fight her.
Are we dead?
Fight her. No, we just need to fight her. Oh yeah, okay, great. Nah! Okay.
Oh. She is quite big.
Yeah. It's a big lad. Bigler. Plus. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that growly face.
It's a face only a mother could love.
It's also a face only a mother could make. Ah, no! Okay, I don't know how to fight. I don't know how to deal damage.
I think we need to avoid it until she becomes like so you can attack.
Yeah, probably. Oh, Jesus! Yeah, that's me. That's me. That's me. Pesta, 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 pesta. Of course we're gonna.
Right, I'm gonna read up.
Essentially like Guitar Hero. Yeah, it is. There we go. Oh, blinded her. Got her in the eye.
Oh, nice.
What is that? Hey, Pesta. Oh, jeez. Right here in the eye. What is that? I'm gonna run towards it. Oh. In the eye.
I think it's a way out.
Oh, jeebus. That's close. In the eye. Oh, it's us. Okay. Throw it off the bow. You stab it with your light sword. Or throw, I guess. That's creepy. Oh my fucking god. I fucking am. I love this game. Holy shit, it's good. Ah. This is a very good game.
It's an extremely good game. I really like this.
Oh. God damn it. Okay, now what? Oh, jeebus!
Nice, good job.
No, there we go. Got her in the eye. Does this mean that we are...
gotta get back to our
You gotta be fucking shit! What the fuck was that?
Hey, God, what the?
That's fucking gold! Oh my god, that's gold. I love that.
That is,
I hate that.
That's a lot of gold.
That is exceptionally cursed. Those are big waddies. Bicus stratus. Got you in the eye. My god. Yeah. Oh, jeebus, no! That is so fucking cursed.
That is a great mechanic.
Fucking hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Boom, gotcha. Just a little boy. Just wanna go see my sister. No, you don't. I'm gonna jump on your head.
Right.
Got you in the eye.
Come on now. Let's get back.
Oh, this is fun. The rule of 3, I guess. Oh, static. That's all. She's looking a little worse for wear.
Yeah, exactly. It's looking like we're winning.
Sounds like we're winning too.
Just keep on rolling. Keep on rolling. What is all this static?
Yeah, I don't know.
Getting back in the game.
Does this mean that we are deceased? Are we bringing a disease into the mountain hall?
Maybe.
That'd be a pretty fucking cool way to end this, actually. We brought the plague.
We brought the plague there, yeah. That's how we killed the mountain king.
Static's still there. That's a little bit viewy. Boom. 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 Still have no explanation what this light stone is. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Are you doing it again? No? Okay.
That works.
No, it's not bad. Boom. Got your eye. Alrighty.
Fine, and then.
Got your eye. One more. No, you don't. That's so fucked up. There's a lot of that going on in this game, though.
Yeah.
That's fun. There we go. Got your eye.
Okay. Keep on rolling. Just keep on rolling.
Yep. Oh, escape Pesta. Great, we did it.
Oh, we did.
Yay. Touchdown. Okay, so we didn't get sick, or at least we didn't die from it.
He survived the plague. We're one of those,
He
the
had
third of the
overcome
population.
The darkness.
Have we though? Or are we
He had
just bringing
reached
it?
the mountain.
This is a weird ass mountain.
Yeah.
He could finally find his sister.
So this is hypothetically the last stretch then.
Yeah.
Well, by some definition of last, I suppose. We've got an hour and 20 left, yeah, hopefully.
Oh yeah, I think we'll be done with this game tonight.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
We've
Oh.
had black and white segments before.
Yeah. When?
Dream sequences.
Oh. Well.
Okay.
That
It's ominous.
looks like a river of blood.
I'm sure it's fine.
That's very biblical of them.
I'm sure it's fine. At least it can swim.
Yeah, thank God.
That's nice. What in Sin City is this? Oh, now it's all red. Now it's bathed in blood. Perfect. Great.
Yeah.
Love that verse. And this is the stink in his clothes is just never gonna wash off. Is it?
Not a stink of his soul. Either.
No, I suppose. Oh, we're here. Oh, so there is just another. Oh no, he. Yeah, okay. So it's a new segment going up to the tower, and now he's drenched in blood, figuratively and literally.
Uh-huh.
Man,
Just reiterating that he is drenched in blood. Yeah.
I fucking really wish we hadn't killed, or I would have wanted to try to not kill this Kotsuro.
As
can
he
find out
reached
later.
the
Yeah.
summit, Ola felt regret. Regret that he could not stop his sister from being taken.
I mean that.
Regret that he could not stop the woman from drowning her child.
I feel like that's something that we could have done. Regret killing the Kotsuro. I do feel like we could have maybe not done, or we just failed at fucking everything.
Regret that he had killed the shapeshifter in the forest.
Well, I mean, had to. Had to.
Now the mountain stood before him, and he wished he could ask their forgiveness.
Whoa.
Whoa.
So it's kind of fun because Mors lille Olle, the name, well, the nursery rhyme from which this name was taken. You call Mors lille Olle, that's sort of a derogatory for calling a crybaby, a
Right.
mama's boy. Kind of thing.
Wait. Should we take a break now
Yeah.
before we go into the last segment?
We probably should. So yeah, we got 18 minutes, but
Because I'm thinking if this is the last thing, then
Yeah.
we should get the break out of the way. Or
yeah, we should. You're absolutely correct. So, chat, we're gonna take a little break. The last break of the evening, probably, and just cycle off fluids, get some more in us, do our thing, and stretch your legs. Do take care of yourselves. We are gonna be back here in like 3 minutes, and seems like we're gonna be able to finish Bramble.
nice.
So there's that. So, chat, see you all in like 3 minutes time, and we're gonna take a little break here, and we will be right back. So see you soon, chat.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Welcome, viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita kaleidoscope.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem and excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back, people. Much much.
We are indeed back.
Oh. I heard that a funny thing happened.
Yes, a funny thing happened,
Oh.
and it's sort of also what we've been talking about in this game. So, I have mentioned previously that I am originally from Lund in Sweden, and Lund has a long history, but it also has some folklore of its own. And this specifically involves the main cathedral of Lund and the giant Finn and a saint called Laurentius, or Saint Lars, as is also known in Sweden.
I was trying to think of what Swedish name turned into Laurentius. Hi, Mac.
Hi, Mac.
I don't know why I defaulted to Larry. Larry the Saint.
Take Larry. Gotta get that down eventually these days.
Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
So this, so the church started construction around the beginning of the 12th century, so 1100s, and the crypt was finished in 1123, and the main church was finished in 1145. Yes, I have those dates in my mind, because I've been doing a lot of reading. So, and in the crypt there is one pillar that has a sort of Persian-shaped outline on it. Looks like someone is trying to basically to take the pillar out from its place.
Okay.
And we don't know what this actually symbolizes. Some people have suggested that it symbolizes the Bible Samson trying to tear down the Philistines palace, or their palace. Sometimes even Jachin and Boa, which is like two bronze statues that stood by Solomon's temple. But out of this, a folklore or folk story was born that Saint Laurentius, he used to preach on a hill, and under this hill there was a giant, his wife, and his children were living. And the giant was like, well, what are you doing here? Why are you preaching on my hill? Stop that. It's annoying.
I mean, as
and
you would.
Well,
I feel fair.
as you would.
Yeah.
And St. Laurentius or St. Claus will be like, well, we don't have a church, so we can't really preach anywhere else. And the giant was like, you know what? Fine, I'll build you a goddamn church.
That's bullshit, by the way. It could have been anywhere else. Just because it didn't have a church doesn't mean that it needs to be on that hill. That's bullshit.
Yeah. And so then St. Laurentius agreed with this, but the giant wanted him, after the church was built, he wanted St. Laurentius to pick down the moon and the sun and give it to the children of the giant.
Okay.
And he was like, well, no one can pick down the sun and the moon.
Was that in the contract before they built the church, or is it just something that he tacked on after the fact?
That was before the church was built.
Oh, well, I think Lars really shouldn't have signed that deal then.
No, exactly. But then the giant said, well, then I want your eyes instead.
Yeah, Get him.
I can't
Get
have the
him.
sun and the moon.
Yeah.
Which is fair. But then he was like, okay, fine. But then the giant also said, if you figure out my name, I will let you keep your eyes.
Well, that is the time-honored tradition. Figuring out the true name of a creature.
Exactly. So, and then while the giant was building the church, he was like, well, okay, let's try to figure out. Is your name Gunnar? Is your Sture? Philip?
Yeah,
Magnus? But no one was right.
Yeah,
So,
go down the list.
yeah, exactly. So one day he was like, well, the church is almost finished soon. I can't figure it out. So then one night he overheard a singing, and it was the mom of the giant children who was singing essentially, "Sleep, little Sylve, sleep, my dear son. Your father Finn is sitting and like rumbling over there. Sleep, little Gerda, sweet my daughter and mine. Your father Finn is coming to meet at night with gifts." And then he was like, "Whoa! Oh, the giant's name is Finn." So he rushed over to the church where the giant was almost. He's gonna put in the last stone, and he says, "Finn, Finn, put the stone down." And the giant got so freaking angry that he was like, "Okay, I'm going to throw away the last stone." And then he rushed down into the crypt, and he was going to, rip down one of the pillars and try to tear down the church. But then the sun came up, and it hit him, and it was turned into stone, which is where he still is on that pillar today. That is the folk tradition that we have, that I grew up with while living in Lund. This was written down in 1654, but this story has been told from generation to generation way before this.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool sort of local, and I want to tell this because, because nothing exists out of a vacuum, and we had syncretism. Syncretism essentially where hybridization or syncretism is where two different traditions sort of either merge or they exist in the same sort of society. A live religion is very syncretism or hybridization of it. So, and so this was no one remembers what the statue of the cryptid. It had probably a Christian focus in the beginning, but since no one remembers it, we sort of ascribed another legend to it, another folklore and local folklore to it, and transformed it into something else. I have not heard anyone calling this Samson or Jackin or and Boa. Everyone who's ever been down there and everyone that I know calls it the giant Finn.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty cool way of like taking over something and making it sort of your own and like a local thing.
Do I dare to hazard the not assumption? I guess it is a bit of assumption. Let me make a claim, but I do not know if it actually holds water. Has Nordic folklore survived the onslaught of Christianization better than any other culture? Or many other cultures? You gotta go. See you, cats.
Bye, cats.
Is that a statement that holds any water whatsoever? Because I feel like we have maybe this is just me knowing them better because I grew up in the culture, right? And knowing a lot of the folklore associated to these stories or these creatures.
I think, and this is, again, I cannot say this because I don't know enough about this to say it, but I do think that we have assumption because we know more about this. We grew up in the context.
Yeah.
I do believe that this sort of folklore thing exists elsewhere but we just don't know about it. And I think that Nordic folklore perhaps is more used in popular culture than other forms sometimes of other folklore. And that's why we sort of think that it's the only one, or most of it sort of survives more than everyone than others.
But again, if it's used more in popular culture, wouldn't that seem to suggest that it also has survived better? Or well, survived better than most others.
Maybe, but I also think that it's why, because I think that survive is one thing, but also the spread of it is another thing. Because again, Vikings were around, they spread this culture. We have a lot of, you could have that America or like US, which produces a lot of these popular culture thing, has a fascination with the Nordic thing, and you could potentially trace this back, unfortunately, and this is me saying super unfortunately, to the Germanic movements in the 1940s.
Yeah, but every culture has had that, right?
Yeah, true.
It's been well documented in Germany and Sweden as well. The renaissance of supernationalism, in weird ways, like arguing that Swedes are the descendants of Atlantis. The Germans did the same thing with the idea of Thule back in the 20s and 10s. But I feel like that's been around in pretty much every area, more or less.
But it's also the fact that they used the Nordic sort of culture, more Nordic folklore tradition, everything, and then spread it on, and it kept living on in different sort of. I again, this is me completely speculating. I kind of wish that Jana was here, like, or our scholar that we were gonna invite. I wish he was here.
Yeah,
so maybe she can shed a light on it. But next time we'll talk about this again.
To keep you honest, so to speak. That's why I have
exactly.
you here.
Keep me honest. Exactly. And I'm trying to keep myself honest here, but this is me, and I'm gonna be honest here. I completely speculate right now. I don't know. This is an educated guess.
Yeah.
I am saying in Swedish. I'm killgissar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Makes sense. Let's get back to it.
Yeah.
We're in the mountain hall. Supposedly, maybe. There's a lot of light, natural sunlight coming in for being in mountain hall, but okay. It's
He
big
had
enough.
reached the end that Tuva had pointed him towards. Now, entering the halls of the
Oh,
mountain,
that's the king.
Ulle was ready to find his sister.
Oh, that's the king.
That
That's
is
very
the king.
Christian. Oh, he's even got the fingers up.
Yeah.
No.
Is
he's
he holding
a
the
scepter.
no? He's holding a scepter, but he's also holding a sword, and it's like, the finger. Yeah.
That finger
yeah.
constellation is very Jesus-y.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
So the right to rule and the force to rule next to one another, right?
Yeah. One of them is like God given, and the other one is like, well,
God taken.
We
or
have the
by us taken.
yeah. Or like by righteous law we are taking it. The other one is like God given it. Yeah, the sovereignty and the weapon.
Oh, where would you look at that? Thanks, Dad. If that is even your real name. Oh, Lyktgubbe? Oh, we're really bloody. Man, we look like shit.
Yeah.
We're gonna kill the old guy as well. Hey, buddy.
Oh, hi, buddy.
Anything new here?
Can we read?
Is that the old one? This is the old one, right?
Can we?
This is the previous
open
one. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah. But here's the new one.
Jump that shit. There we go. Find all the storybooks.
Exhausted, bloody, and at his wits' end, King Nils came to a witch's house on the outskirts of his kingdom.
Why is it always fucking witches? Is everyone a witch according to him? Except his wife? That's very Christian of him, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, and also, the midsummer pole.
Pole? Yeah, maypole, I think they're called.
He fell to his knees, begging the witch to help cure his son, and she agreed.
She did?
The witch explained that the flower held tremendous power that could only very carefully be used for good.
Yeah, doesn't this guy just scream very carefully?
Yeah, exactly.
The witch instructed he only use a single petal. Using the whole bloom would only invite death. Ulrich began to recover, but discontent at the royal line had grown in the kingdom, following King Nils' bloody campaign.
Yeah, the monks don't look too happy about any of this, do they?
No, exactly. And there's the fact that he used
The
some.
next day, King Niels found his son dead. And the last light holding his darkness at bay was snuffed out.
Wow. They really buried that dagger in his chest. Also, who are the two other girls? His wife is dead. We've never seen hide nor hair of any other women in his story other than witches to be killed.
What are like maidens, like
Yeah.
servants,
Maybe.
castle?
Sisters? I mean, it was all about an heir. Maybe he had daughters?
Yeah, but he wanted a son. I don't know. Maybe.
Heartbroken, King Nils turned to the bloom which had promised life, and instead saw it as an escape from his suffering.
Right.
The witch, having come to visit the king and the prince, looked at the nightmarish scene in despair.
Kind of looks like she's looking at it like, yeah, that's kind of what I wanted him to do. Like, yeah, he
Maybe.
fell right for it. I mean, I told him nothing but the truth, but fucko just went ham anyway.
She raised a mountain on top of King Nils and shackled him using the same bramble that he let loose upon the kingdom.
Okay, so wait, then why would our sister Lillemor be in the mountain if it's not a troll hole? But I'm not
To
big.
this day, the trolls still feed him as punishment
Okay,
for his
there we go,
evil
I guess.
deed.
I would have liked the Mountain King to have been trolled, but oh well.
Oh well.
Oh, det looked good.
Hi. Yeah, but again, like I feel that that connection would have been sort of, you know, since he was the king and we're
Yeah.
going to a mountain. I feel like that was
Yeah. They built themselves into quote unquote a corner with that. Well, corner, but you know. Just because the story doesn't go exactly the way I want it to doesn't mean it's not proficient in what it does.
No.
Can I go back? No, I cannot. Oh, a little wooden horse.
Nice.
There's a lot of these little
I'm
effigies
I'm assuming
here.
the king. I'm assuming that this is the boys' bedroom. Oh, has an X on it?
Yeah. Maker's mark.
Yeah. Okay.
This could be useful. Could we just take that? No, apparently not. Boat? I'm assuming?
Oh.
Little wham jangle boat. Boo.
Wait. Okay. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
If we look at the items here,
Mm-hmm. Sword, knife,
Sword?
boat, horse.
horse,
Spell.
but then the ring with the small little creatures there in the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
We've all seen this. This is a part of our story.
The horse?
I mean, we saw Dalest
Again.
early on, I guess, and we've seen horses.
The boat?
I mean, we boat, maybe, kind of, and the knife we saw that earlier within the
sword.
zombies thing, and
The-
the sword we did have that when we killed the.
Yeah. Look, I mean, I feel like it's not an irrelevant assumption to say that Ulla at least is the stand-in for the prince.
Yeah,
But I'm not sure he actually is the prince.
I'm not. No, I don't think so.
Or if it's just a symbol for the prince kind of thing.
It looks very similar.
I mean, yeah, he's golden-haired little fucker. Yeah. You know. Oh, that's a big rock. Oh, well.
That-
Nice goblet.
Oh, that's has a 4 on it.
Does it? Did it?
Hey, inside.
Oh, there we go. X4.
Oh, it's a-
Okay.
oh, it's-
Okay.
oh,
Okay.
6.
X. That's not a 4. That's a 6.
Yep. It's a 6.
10. Or well, X. 6. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yep. We're gonna put in the.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do we have here? Anything good? Anything good?
Can we look?
Oh, there we go.
No. Oh.
2.
2?
Oh god, do I have to write this shit down? Chat. We got an X, that is 10. We got a 6, we got a 2.
Yep. I
10,
think we can
6,
remember it.
Okay. Well, aren't you a little hopeful boy?
That's me.
And I'm assuming this is locked? Yeah, well. Yeah, let's just say the game's over. Let's just sit here.
Yeah. Sit here all bloodied and like let's just not.
Mosh.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Oh. Well.
Were we
This is
the
gonna-
sun, or are we turning into the sun?
We're not. Well, we're kind of turning into the sun, but we're also probably gonna use this to advantage to defeat the king.
Yeah, probably. It's a little weird. Rotate. Yeah, I mean, I don't fucking know. 10, I guess. I don't fucking know, man. Let's just work here. We need a minute head.
But do we need 3?
Second. Oh, there's a second. Second. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you're right. If it's
Because we have
three numbers.
three
yeah,
numbers.
Yeah. There's nothing here, is there? No.
Oh, I figured it out.
Oh yeah.
I figured it out. Okay, so look at the paintings.
Oh, which
The
is
first
which?
one,
Yeah.
that one.
Goblet.
Cup.
Goblet is 4. No, 6. And first.
6, and then
And the little tray, the
little,
thing. 2.
2, 10.
6 to 10.
So 6 to 10 on the clock. We're gonna go 6 to 10. What?
No, nothing. We still need the.
No. We're gonna go. We're gonna go with the thing. We're gonna set it first to 6, and then to 2, and then to 10. 6.
2.
2.
Oh no, I need to push it. Oh, sorry. I didn't push it.
6.
Probably don't need to do it in.
2.
Do it like this. There we go. Okay. Great. Yeah. Okay. Good job.
Thank you.
No, wait a minute. This is new. Oh my god.
Key.
Everything's a fucking key. Gaming has taught us that everything is key.
Everything is key.
It's all just keys. Bullets are keys.
Yep.
This uniform makes me think of the Carolingians.
Oh yeah.
Oh please.
Oh.
Doom, please. You're gonna have a. There's actually a mountain hole in the book that you're gonna look at.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see what they're doing with this music.
Where it's coming. Hugint is coming, chat.
Yep.
I think. Where's the flower? Flower on there, right? No flower? Okay, no flower? Okay. Oh well. Whoa!
Oh.
Did we kill him? I think we just killed him. We might have killed him. Okay, no, he's just sweeping through the apocalypse here.
Yep. Someone is smithing. But...
There's one of these again. We need to take cover with each blast. Yeah, okay. Got it. Now we're all small again.
Yeah. What happened? When did we drink the potion?
Poor angle. I don't know, man. I don't know what you want.
No, I just find it funny that he died from that height. I mean, we've jumped far further without dying. So
Yeah,
like,
sure have. Sure have. The full 3D movement when you're in this kind of view is a little bit weird.
yeah, no, I can see that as a fixed angle.
Really? Yeah, it's not perfect system. I don't know what to tell you.
No one's saying anything. It's fine.
I'm not judging. You just wait until I pick up Dark Souls 2, like, I don't know, maybe the week after the next one, maybe we're gonna start Dark Souls 2. I feel like we're getting to the end of Outer Wilds. Dude, Outer Wilds is a wild fucking game, man.
I mean, it's right there in the title, I guess.
Whoa, I fucked it up. On the other side. Oh, yeah, I'm too soon. God, fucking yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Alright, let's see here.
You generally never want your gamers to have to do battle with controls more than they do the circumstances, right?
Right. There we go.
Please. After that. Oh no, oh that's fuck those. Can we hide behind the bilge? Please let me. Oh, thank fuckles.
That's thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, the checkpoint is it's fairly well, not rewarding, but you know, it permits.
Oh.
Oh, Jeebus.
Oh, nice. Oh no.
shit.
Oh no.
But this is gonna be
It's
interesting.
rolling.
Oh, Jeebus. No, 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 no! Fuck! God damn it! Oh, it falls. There's a rock up there.
Good shot.
I do kind of like how the. Yeah, it's close. I do kind of like how the physics interact with, or our character interacts with the world. This is gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, shit! Looks. Everything's fine. The backdrop here makes me think of.
What?
I bet you must have watched Barbarian, right?
Oh yeah.
And Arnold Schwarzenegger becomes Conan strong by just pulling that wheel on its own. People just progressively die. He's the only one that sticks around. Gets bigger and bigger and bigger until he pulls it himself. Man, that movie's fucking wild. I kind of want to read the Howard, the Conan books. I have them there somewhere. That's something I can read.
You can read it live on
Not gonna have that
stream.
much fun. No, but they're interesting because it do sort of blend in because he was in contact with Lovecraft, I believe. And there is certain Lovecraftian elements with that Hyperborean age world that Conan takes place in, which is kind of neat. Oh, Jeebus.
Oh,
That's a big door.
that's a very big door.
Come on over,
Okay.
have some big doors! Big
Bramble
doors!
to it. This is the king. The shadow there I can see. We have
That
the
weird fucking stag.
sword.
The gate that was meant to be closed forever, now opened.
I think I see him. Oh, they're catching humans to feed to the king. He wants to gobble gobble. Is that a crown hanging from the ceiling there like a chandelier? Like a
Yeah,
chandelier!
that's a really cool way of putting it. Actually, doing it.
Please give me Per Gynt. Come on. They're really pulling off the scale of things here.
The Mountain
Yeah.
King, who was meant to be hidden forever, was now revealed. He just had to reach the sack before Lillimor ended up as the giant's dinner.
Now they're calling him a giant. Interesting. I mean, you know, look at him, but still.
I mean, I think they're calling it giant with a small g, as like that he's big. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
that's it.
He's not a Jotun per se.
No, exactly. But it's like he's Mountain King, but he's not. He's just a giant.
He's just big.
Doesn't mean-
He's just real big.
He's just big. Just big.
And that's the sword. Oh, that's ominous.
Yeah.
I have a nagging fear that people are gonna say that I ripped off of this when the girl with the raven hair comes out. One
mean-
step on the crunchies, I would never. See, you know me, I never stepped on a crunchy in my life.
You climb the sword.
I don't think so. Oh, well, there you go. Thank you. Moles will come. Man,
But never
it takes,
question me again.
It Takes Two was a fucking ride, man. Holy moly. I can squirt on them. No, I have been ripped. My squirting powers are gone.
Yeah.
The fuck was my squirting? Just down on the. Okay, well, I'm sure this is safe.
Yeah, this is definitely safe.
Ooh. Don't fall on your ass. Don't shove a thorn up your bum bum. Man, they're really nailing the scale on this thing.
Yeah. Does he have? Is that meant to symbolize that he has wings?
You should never have been given the gift of squirt. You abused it.
The gift of squirt is a wonderful use of words. I have to say. Thank you, C, for that.
Oh, I mean, if I just stuck with it, I'm sure I could devolve into Squirtle. Man, last
like
night's
Blast
stream was a
Boys.
fucking thing.
Yeah, I mean, if the VOD is still up, I would like to watch that.
Oh yeah, sure. Absolutely. It is. Whoop. Oh, thanks. Couldn't we have done this from the beginning? This feels handy.
Oh, there he is.
He's just not paying attention, is he? It's gotta be more than just Lillimor in that sack, right?
Yeah.
Here he comes, the Seneschal. It's a weird little Carolingian uniform. I don't know how I feel about that one.
I made it.
Gobble gobble, open wide.
Oh.
I guess you fucked it, Ulla. Yeah, see, this is entirely in keeping with the rest of the game.
Yep.
I guess you gotta cut him open. Oh, Jesus. I love that we got to lock eyes with Lillimore as she went down his gob.
Yeah.
Oh, what? That's bread? No.
Oh no.
Hi, Nils.
Right.
Oh shit. Okay. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, I guess you did.
He did. He did.
Hi, Fennec. Oh, hello there, Mountain King. Yeah, you're just in time, bruh. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, Fennec, you're gonna enjoy the VODs of this one. We had a few moments.
Yeah, a lot of moments actually.
Oh, the song. Now it's here.
Yep.
Doom. Man, I fucking love this game. I don't think I've heard any of the other songs of the Pear Games
You
opera.
don't need to.
But this one is a fucking banger. I think I did listen through the entire thing once, but none of them get really stuck. This one has a fork, by the way. I wonder if it has a fork to put it in. Can I have that fork? I'm in need of forks.
Oh.
There's just like
Funny.
a stage.
Call that a noise? This is a noise.
This fight was hard for you? Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh.
There's no cord big enough for that fork. Oh. Can I get a higher tempo now? Come on, tempo increase. That's half the joy. There we go.
Oh yeah! Oh my god, I love this.
Up or down? Up, okay.
Oh my god, I love this. I need to listen to the soundtrack of this eventually.
Oh, shit. Where the fuck did you guys come from?
Oh, they fell in. They fell in.
They fell after... Okay. Oh, fuck, that was close.
That was good.
Ooh. Shit!
Oh my god!
Yeah!
Oh, we're up in the tempo again!
Oh god, we got hit. Fuck.
Ah! Oh no! The song! Oh, there we go.
Fucking love this. So good. Oh Jesus fuck! Oh, we're in two! We in 2 bits! We're 2 boys now. I love this song so much.
Oh my god, I love this!
They're saying back Easter in the table somewhere, I think. I think that's the crack from the scepter. It becomes a bag Easter or something like that.
Oh.
Maybe it just looks like it.
Just vibing it.
Really fucking good. Nope. Got him. Maybe I shouldn't kill them.
The bramble weakened. The Mountain King saw clearly for the first time in centuries.
I'm just
And what he saw reminded him of his beloved son. not lose him again.
Yeah, eat him too. Put him in your tum-tum.
This time,
Yeah.
King Nils would overcome the darkness.
That's a fairly good way to kill the boy, just saying.
Exactly. Push it away.
Yeah, that the song is timed with the attacks is good. It makes me think of Dark Souls 3, the Boreal Dancer is a really good fight for that as well. It's just absolutely a dance, musical dance. I don't like that the flower has tentacle petals like this.
I mean, that's pretty cursed.
Source of the curse blossomed.
Just one more per hint. Yeah, fuck it up. Yeah, cut it. Yeah, you know how to do it.
Tore the bramble rooted in his back and brought it all to an end.
History repeats, I guess.
Yeah.
The only way to get to Lillimor was now up and in.
Oh, are we going through the pipe? Are we going through the tube? The tube of the king?
I guess.
In one end and out the other?
Climb, Olle! Climb, Olle! Klättra, Olle! Du kan göra det, Olle! Kom igen, Olle! Jag tror på dig, Olle!
Going full Swedish here.
Yeah.
Swedishness intensifies, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, gobble gobble! Hey, eat me.
Oh.
Yeah, open up! Open wide! Oh, well, there we go.
Oh.
That's so fucking cool, by the way. That's so
That is
fucking
really cool.
Oh, no, no, no! What are you gonna do? Oh, a grenade? It's a grenade now? Oh, Ole is so fucking dead, by the way. Oh, that broke every bone in his body, and then he got swooshed.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were running around with a fucking grenade. Oh, that's blood, right? Yeah, he's dead. He's gotta be dead. For sure he's dead. And then she cuts her way out. Yeah, good. Ulla's dead, and now Lillimor has to take a shower, I guess?
I think she needs a lot of therapy as well.
Yeah, that boy's dead. Yeah, yeah, smashed his head in. I do appreciate that he died from that fall. That it wasn't just a, hey, I got plot armor, it's fine. No, come on! Horse shit!
Tuva had one last gift to give to Ole.
He killed Hulder. Why the fuck killed the little boy, you cowards? Yeah, exactly. That's horse shit. That is fairy tale bullshit, though, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of fitting.
Yeah, it is, actually, for once. I'm not gonna be completely ordinary old man, Yells of Clouds. She carrying him? Dude, you got like 3 years on him.
King dead. His prison started to crumble.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was close.
Yeah.
Oh!
Emrys would always look after his friend.
How the fuck did you get over here, buddy?
I don't know. Like,
Yeah, Lemus is the real MVP in this.
yeah.
His concern is like, can you hurry up? Can you run faster? Can you go any faster? And now they all wake up and it was all a dream.
A nightmare woke her up,
The story is about puberty!
frightened by her memories. She searched for her brother's comfort.
Oh my god. No. is not doing a near
He was
automata on us,
nowhere
right?
to be found.
No. No. They're not doing a near automata on us. They're not starting the game over. No. No. No, 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 no. No, it's not doing that. It's not doing that. It's not doing that. That is a different painting. Also, interestingly enough, painting the trolls as the victims.
Right.
And we got all... No, we didn't get all the... But that is the
we're missing a
collection.
few. Yeah.
And we are now... No, we're kind of... Oh, a year later or something?
I think, yes. I think it's a year later.
Please don't fucking tell me. Hey, Lillemore, how do you feel about almost being a marriageable age in 19th century Sweden?
She's probably not going to be very happy about it.
Complete the game? Uh-huh.
However, the darkness outside did not scare her.
Then she's a dumbass. Oh, you little fucking shit. Get in here. I'm gonna fucking strangle you.
Because she knew she had her brother.
Wait, no, that's not how that works. That's not the moral of this fucking story. Well, I guess it is. Yes, we've had one ending, but what about second ending? Yeah, we are gonna play Nier Automata eventually, you know that. Well, fucking standing ovation for this one. Holy moly.
I love this game.
Yeah.
I love it.
This was really fucking cool.
And the music is just... Wow.
Yeah.
Imagine
Imagine as a musician getting hired to make the music for this game. What a...
I would not go out for days and just try this music.
Much better than it needed to be. You're absolutely right, Fennec. Holy shit, this went hard. This went hard. And grim.
Yeah. God damn.
Yeah, right? We just open up with just face murdering a poor Hulder who, you know, was just living her best life. We are gonna have to look at whether or not we could have saved her or not killed her.
Can you Google it now? Or?
Yeah, we'll pull up some YouTube videos of it. But, oh, the music though. Holy shit, listen to this shit. Holy fuck.
My Swedish heart is like, it's beating. It's like, it's not happening right now.
Yeah, it's real fucking good. And that second take of Sommartid kommer.
Yeah.
That was just absolutely... Nah, holy shit.
It's like, I mean, I wish you could see my face, because I was just flabbergasted. I was just like, oh, they did not. Like, as I said, I will probably sing that song. No, probably not sing that song, but something like similar songs to it when I'm doing this. I'm doing my summer concert with my choir, and I will never look at that song the same again.
No, you probably won't. You probably won't. Yeah, Fennec, we had a whole thing. We took like 10 minutes to just talk about, well, no, literary analysis about that moment, because it was a fucking drop, man. It's just sluggish, something fucking fierce.
Well, you can tell the developers really enjoyed this and they wanted to like get their own culture in this.
And they did it well. The witch was a bit of an outlier, and the zombie village was a bit of an outlier. But otherwise, primo representation. A little bit of a modern, number one, modern, and number two, a little bit of a modern and a little bit of a, well, it started off, you know, I would have liked to see a little bit more wide representation of the troll. But maybe that would have muddied the messaging. Yeah, fair. Maybe not. I do appreciate the ambiguity, and I do appreciate how they represented Christianity vis-a-vis folklore, as it turned out, with the allegory of the king itself.
Yeah. And it's not like they obviously like went with a lot of the maybe demonization of the trolls, and which is that kind of culture that this boy grew up with and interpreted it as. But they're not putting at Christianity is like the greatest force ever.
No.
And it's like them Christianity the good against the what's it called the Norse folklore. Bad. It's very nuanced in that sort of sense, or not very nuanced, but it is nuanced at least in it.
It is. It does do a whole thing about it, and I do appreciate that a lot. I love how they managed to make something that you might have expected to be simple, because again, most fairy tales are fairly simple. In their structuring, in their telling, they may get dark, but there's rarely much nuance in folklore stories or fairy tales. But I feel they managed to get that in fairly well, all things considered. For example, when we popped off, as you will hopefully watch, Fennec, when we popped off about the post-Skogsra. Interesting that they call it Skogsra. The Skogsra scene and post that, and the implications and the symbology behind it is kind of fucking impressive, I felt.
Yeah. And the use of music, recognizable tune, for example, the Halls of the Mountain King, that song, and then having Swedish songs that like, because I feel that like for someone else that is not Swedish, playing that sequence, as I think we discussed last time, it puts a level to it. Absolutely. It's like, oh, this is a Swedish song that they're playing right now, but we don't really know perhaps what it means.
No.
As a Swede, hearing that, knowing exactly where this is, you've heard it growing up, and you can have the words, the context for it, and you
have
what
one
it
context for it.
Yeah.
Which is a very different context from the second scene. The first scene was spot on. That worked, but the second scene just absolutely turned it on over its head, but it still worked. I think it worked well. And we talked about that when it came up. Yeah, it is a profoundly Swedish game. There's a lot here that you will probably only notice if you're immersed in Swedish culture, like the John Bauer references, the Dalahäst, the song, the 1 kilos mjöl. That was that was a fucking thing. Yeah, there's a lot here, and it's not obtrusive, but it just is there. So as a Swede, you can just, it's that thing, it's that thing. And as such, it really is a good representation of Swedish folklore, I suppose. A really good one. I want to do a few things before we tap out. Within the game. So chat, don't go away. There are a few things. Number one, I see if we can do chapter select for Skogsrås Grove. We could just replay that and see if we can not stab her.
Right. What is the other thing you were thinking about doing?
I kind of look. You and I both, well, intimately, but we've grown up with Per Gynt, right? We know the Hall of the Mountain King, that tune.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that all of the viewers have. I think the stream's gonna get muted for including it. I may not give a shit, to the point where maybe we should just listen to a rendition of the original.
Okay.
But let's make that as a bit of a side note let's do the Skogsrå first.
Is that song, is it copyrighted?
Here's the thing about classical music, and I think that counts as classical music in that regard. Even though the expiration date on the copyright for making it has expired, the performance is copyrighted.
Okay, I see.
Which is kind of fucked, but it is what it is, copyright law, Stab it, my G. Hi, Tuan. No. Okay, so do you have anything else you want to say about the conclusion or the holistic thing about the game?
I walked into this not thinking that it's like, they might do some references here, and they might we play through it, and I looked at the title, looked at some of the pictures. I mean, the graphics, especially for the characters of the people you're like, especially the Ulle and Lillemor, they were not as impressive. I was like, okay, well then, then maybe the game looks similar to this. And I am just surprised by how dark, how creative it had, mechanics in the, with the fights that were never, they weren't like, you were not in a fight long enough for it to get boring.
No.
Those fights were not repeated so many times that they were getting annoying. Like every single, it feels like it's appropriately long, and it's appropriately sort of discussing it, but it's visual storytelling, and the organic storytelling and the world building of it is great, and it's not over explanatory explaining itself.
Nope, just like a fairy tale should, or shouldn't, rather.
Yeah, and it's also like, it's for, like, if you're a Swedish audience, you might get more of it, but I think you will get it even though you're not.
Oh yeah. It's just that the recognition software is going to run a little bit higher, on a higher bit rate, if you're Swedish, or even if you're just Nordic, I suppose. But it's a lot of Swedish stuff in here. Yeah, it's fuck. This is a home run, for sure. Didn't overstay its welcome at all. Again, some of the depictions of the critters. Glad you guys liked it. Oh, fucking loved it. Some of the depictions, that's not my depictions, or, I mean, considering I'm an author in this sphere, I have opinions. But that doesn't matter, because it's folklore. Who gives a shit? There's not one true depiction of it. And what they did with it, still, not my trolls. Yeah, exactly. Hashtag not my trolls. If you read the patchwork, you're gonna see what my trolls is. Well, part of it, what my trolls is. Yeah. It's really
Otherwise, no, I have nothing more to say, unless, like, if you want to experience it for yourself, go do it. I mean, it's a great game.
Yeah, it's real fucking good. So, what do you say about, let's see if we can spare the Skogsrå and see if that changes just that immediate storytelling bit?
Sure.
I mean, we could just jump into it. Oh, shit, no. I flipped. Actually, it doesn't matter. This is speedy. Doesn't matter. Because it was immediate, right?
The Lichtgubbe.
I mean, fuck it. No, you know what? Quit the main menu. I don't want to hear you talk about the Lichtgubbe. I'm not interested in the fucking Lichtgubbe. Chapter select. Because the boss fight, we just went straight into the boss fight, right? Kinda. Almost.
Kinda?
Ulle wished he could stay in the warm light of the library. But he knew that he needed to reach the mountain and find Lillemor.
I do love that they just lean into the Swedish pronunciation. This is actually a Swinglish that I can approve of.
Yeah, this is a big blend of it. Like, they were aware of the Swinglish.
Yeah.
I think that the writers of it, so they're like,
He
were
heard a
using it.
familiar voice.
They
Follow me,
lean
little
into
brother.
the song of
I
it
will protect you.
as a part of the. It's not an accent break. It's just leading into the pronunciations where you want them to sound Nordic, as it were.
Yeah, and the fact that it's also like the storytelling wise, that it's like we have the narrator. This is a book.
Yeah.
That the narrator is sort of reading, and none of the characters are saying anything else. Like, except for here they whispering Ulle, like the names. I mean, that's about it, which I do appreciate as well.
Yeah. Let's see here, Fennec. I really enjoyed how they fit kind of a non-sequitur-ish sequitur-ish in a very fairy tale way. Like the portion of the game where you slowly get smaller and smaller, and it's never really addressed why it's happening. It's a fairy tale. You're small now. Deal with it. Yeah, we spoke briefly about. Well, I think we've spoke briefly about that on several occasions, but specifically in regard to just the post Skogsrå fight here, matching the dream narratology with fairy tale narratology. There's a specific kind of dream logic that you apply to certain pieces of media that are explicitly dream-like, like some of Lynch's stuff, like Mulholland Drive, for example. You kind of need to interpret that from a dream logic standpoint. And we sort of equated this game with, well, I called it dream logic, and then you, Finnick, you called it fairy tale or folklore logic. And in this regard, they're sort of one and the same kind of thing. But yeah, it just leans into being what it is, a fairy tale. And it really fucking works. And the Skogsoro lures him with visions of his sister, and Olle gets a little bit peeved about it. I love those arms from the trees, man.
Yeah.
But
And also,
yeah.
the Halloween back is something that also, that is one of the first things that I heard, like growing up as well, about the creatures in the woods. That there was a creature. I mean, I think I read now that it's like the tail is very southern Swedish. The whole is very mid Sweden.
Oh, really?
Apparently. Yeah.
Should be able to do this fairly swiftly, right?
Yeah, I mean,
play Dark
mechanics
Souls.
are pretty- Exactly.
Shit. They... Oh shit, I'm gonna die! No! Boom. Fuck you.
Got it.
Which one is that? Oh, this is... Yeah, great. You not, sir. Ma'am? No, that's early. Oh. Nope, shit. That's this one. Ah, come on! Horse shit. So fucking slow. Oh, that's horse. That was horse shit. I just really want to see what happens if we don't kill her.
But what? Can we look up a video of it?
I could, but I felt like if I do it, that's more honest, and I don't want to, you know, set up a YouTube video with all the ads and shit, you know. I figured that, yeah, this is a little bit tedious considering we already did this fight, but
It's a good fight.
yeah, it is. Tossing. Music's good too. Is it always around the trees? Yeah, it kind of looks like it's around the trees.
Yeah, I think it's,
We get her now? Fantastic. And she tries to conjure Lillemor as a way to dissuade us, and we just get real pissy about, yeah, okay, she's just fucking taunting us. I get it, okay, I kinda get it. He gets real pissy.
And then now here comes the sword.
Yeah, for legal reasons we don't call it a lightsaber.
No, we call it a light sword.
Yeah. It's a sword out of light.
And couple.
Angry lady. Right, what now? Right, they're across from us now. What are you doing?
And she goes with the tornado!
Get to work, son. Oh, yeah, mama! Oh, shittles. Ah, fuck! Okay, yeah, fine. Oh, he's laughing at me? Oh, she's a bit of a fucking B-word.
Apparently that's a common thing that they did.
Laugh at you? Yeah. Yeah, they're very funny. There's a more prominent Hulder in the Girl with the Raven Hair. No shit! No! I got caught in the fucking geometry. God damn it, bullshit, an asshole.
I think do that.
He's so fucking slow.
He's an 8-year-old child.
I don't fucking care. Have you seen 8-year-old children run?
That is fair. But he has also been, you know, he's tired.
Oh shit! Oh, Jesus, that's close. I mean, I would argue that his adrenaline should probably be hitting in right about now, right?
Yeah, true. But you know, don't do that here.
Bubbly, bubbly. Bubbly, please. Just let that safe. Fuck, get gone. There's one more.
No, it's only
circle.
one.
Or is this done?
Yeah, one. Yeah, I think, yeah. Like, one more after this.
Boom!
Ba-boom. Yeah, because now the trees disappear. Right. There are more of them than 5 though, which is said in the story.
Yeah. Maybe she was double dipping.
Okay.
Oh right, she turned into Toronto, right? I forgot the
Yeah,
last
she went to
part.
Rwanda and kill all the horde.
Fucking lady. Do love the language he uses. Just that side of Nordic. Oh shit. Oh fuck! Ooh, that's close. That's really close. Stop, lady. Okay, let's see if we can spare her here. I think, yeah, we need to do that. One, I thought. Almost honked.
Yeah, we need
almost.
we need to do the first one.
It's
in
the
heart.
face stab that I think we can get out of, or might be able to get out of. That's
Yeah,
the
let's see.
experiment here. I think he just slips it in, like real sadistically. It's just kind of slow. And now, hypothetically,
We don't have to stab her in the face. Oh! Apparently not. Okay. Okay. Let's stab her once.
just once.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, he died!
Look, I didn't expect her just to finger us through the body like that, but okay, one stab.
That was violent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we shouldn't be surprised by this game.
No, true.
Okay, the little slippy. What happens if we don't here?
Oh! Same thing.
Oh wow! Oh god! She
I mean, at
just.
least they thought about it. At least
Yeah.
they thought. At least they have an animation for this.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So one stab here. And
And then one stab in the face.
then one stab in the face. I think that's gonna amount to pretty much the same thing, though.
Oh! We have to stab him multiple times.
Okay. Well, I guess we solved that mystery. Interesting.
Yeah.
So there wasn't a way to save her.
No,
Well,
there's not a way to.
At least not an easily accessible way. No, you're going to...
There was no way of saying her, but we don't get a game over as well.
Yeah. Okay. Well, great. That's fine. All of that is absolutely fine. It just felt that, considering Tuva gave us shit about it, I felt like, oh shit, maybe this was a moment where we just could have not elected not to. I guess my analysis there kind of falls a little bit on its ass then. It just really felt like we were not supposed to necessarily do that.
I think that what it is that we are stabbing it, but we can technically stab her as many times as we want to.
Yeah, but more than once, apparently.
More than once. Yeah, and and probably until like the music stops, and we can keep on stabbing her until like also like how much pleasure do we take as a player in it?
None.
Well, some people might, and that's like, you know, but they keep on stabbing, or do they like, okay, that's enough, we have to stop, or do like, I'm gonna keep on stabbing until like I feel nothing.
I mean, I'm pro Holder, okay? I'm really pro Holder.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
I'm
just-
on her side in this. fucking little shits, little golden-haired shits, just coming into woods, her woods, with a fucking light sword. So yeah, I also, okay, so let's take, this is gonna be absolutely muted, I believe, but let's just do it, because I kind of want to. Let's see here. This is gonna get weird. Let me see how I do this. Finnick, do you mind saying something? Oh, great, great. Fantastic. Say something again.
Okay, I'm gonna keep on saying stuff.
It's good.
I'm currently reading about the Skogsskål, so.
It's good. I was just wondering how I was gonna do the sound channels here. Let me see here. Hole of the Mountain King. Because the song that you heard there at the last boss, it's a tremendously well-known, not actually Swedish tune. It's Edvard Grieg who made it, who is a Norwegian composer, I believe.
But I'm wondering, because that tune has been used so much in other contexts to like hype up something outside of Sweden, though.
I mean, yeah, it's not exclusively Scandinavian. I mean, it's a widely available song, but I think that people who aren't Scandinavian are not going to have as intimately a relationship with that song, and I kind of want to feature it because it's a really cool one. So it's a part of a musical or opera, old, like 17th century, early 19th century maybe. About it's not about folklore, but it just has a profound folklore element to it. It has something of the Orpheus myth about it. It's called Per Gynt. It's fairly famous in its existence. It's not put up in a lot of places though, but the music from it is prolific, and specifically this tune. Let's see here. Do you have sound? No, you don't actually. Okay, that's interesting. That may have explained. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, now, Finnick, would you mind saying something?
I can say something.
There we go. Excellent. Thank you. Okay, let's hit it.
Okay.
It's not a terribly long one. It's like 2 minutes. But this is the original version of it. Well, the original. This is a modern reproduction of it,
right,
as it were. But this is how it's originally supposed to sound.
Okay, I can only hear it through the stream.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry, bud. Can't do anything about that, I think.
That's right.
It's got something to Barcarolle to it. What's the other name for that song? You know, the increasing tempo and decreasing instrumental engagement as the song progresses, kind of thing to it. And in this case, it's a tempo thing where it slowly gets faster and faster and faster.
Yeah, it's a good sort of not a crescendo, like tempo. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. And there's a moment in The Girl with the Raven Hair where this song absolutely runs in the background when I'm writing and editing it. It's intended to be it's intended to be read with this tune in mind. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good.
Yeah, that is.
Oh my god, that's good. I fucking love that. I'm sorry. I just wanted you all to have a moment to appreciate that. Um, if you haven't heard it before, or if you've just heard it in passing previously, and you're like, "Oh fuck, it's that tune." Yeah, it's that tune. It's that tune. Oh, it's good. Let's see here, Fennec. And also Z, I love the build-up. And then there's just a few deep notes before all hell breaks loose to this bit. Yeah, it's really fucking good. Let's see here, Fennec. I just found this quote from Grieg about this piece. For the whole of the Mountain King, I have written something that so reeks of cowpats, ultra-Norwegianism, and to thyself be enoughness that I cannot bear to hear it, though I hope that the irony will make itself felt. Wow. Okay, so he absolutely knew in which context that he produced this piece, because it was produced during one of those nationalistic folkloric renaissances in Scandinavian history, because we've had a few stints of them. They come around like every 150, 200 years, 100 years, where ancient traditions sort of bloom. That's the same kind of tradition where you get to Olof Rydbeck and his Atlantia, or whatever the fuck it's called, where he tries to convince people that Swedes are descendants of Atlantis, which... yeah, that's a thing.
Snorre was also on that, but
actually, Snorre Sturlason might have been not the first one, but the first documented case that he tried to inflame the Scandinavian folk soul, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and thus translated and wrote down and shipped the Eddas, both the poetic and the prose. It's a damn shame that the only written records we have of this stuff, or the most prolific written records at least, are the pieces that are produced in context to nationalism. It's a damn shame, but it's a good piece. I love this tune. I think it's really fucking good.
It is, yeah. It is. It's a part of a, like, you recognize it wherever you go.
Yeah, it's prolific, man. Man, this game was great. Holy moly. Wow.
Yeah.
What a fucking banger.
I did not expect.
No, me neither. I didn't know. Me neither. I didn't think it was going to be this good. I thought it was going to be interesting and something to talk about, but I did not expect it to be this just fucking going hard. Oh, wow. Yeah, holy shit. I feel like the analysis that we can provide of it was done at that second sequence of En blomster nu kommer. And a little bit after that when we got into the church.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure there's much else to say about it. Again, it's a fairly standard fairy tale thing. I'm not sure about the ending, though. I guess it's fairy tale ending. I mean, they cut themselves out of the Mountain King. Ole sacrificed themselves, was brought back to life because of fairy tale bullshit, which, again, is in keeping with the genre, if we're going to call it that. Maybe the fake out at the end, that seems to suggest that we were going to restart.
Yeah, which, it's sort of, it's a tying it together of the sack, in a way. It's like, it's ending the red thread, sort of pointing it back to the beginning again, but having a different thing because something has changed, a consequence to your actions within the fairy tale. The one thing I was like, because the only thing that was like, well, this is not very fairy tale. This is not telling us outright the morale that we're supposed to get from the story.
That's technically a fable, if we're going to be like that. Legally, that's a fable.
True.
Legally.
But like it does play on some fabled, rules.
Yeah, there's a lap of it. Well, there's a Venn diagram of fairy tales and fables, right? But yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was one heck of a trip. I don't know if there's anything else we can say about it. It's just real fucking good. It's real fucking good. It's hot stuff. It's excellent.
Yeah.
It was a real good interpretation and visualization of specifically Swedish folklore, even though a lot of the critters are endemic across Scandinavia. The Hulder, the Troll, the Gnome, all of that shit is all over the place. At least Sweden and Norway. Though Denmark have warps of it, but they're still there. Finns have their own things. I think the Skogsrå is still present. The Troll are still present. I'm not sure if they're much into the Yardling tomte. They have Jukkasjärvi, which is supposed to be the home for Santa Claus, but the Santa Claus tomte is not quite the same. Have you seen Rare Exports? Speaking of this.
No.
Oh dude, I got a fucking thing for you. Rare Exports is a real weird Finnish movie out of 2010. In the depths of the Kurvatunturi Mountains, 486 meters deep, lies the closest ever guarded secret of Christmas. The time has come to dig it up. This is essentially a Finnish. Think of it as if Finland Christmas met Carpenter's The Thing.
Okay.
It's real fucking weird. There's a link available in chat. People, if you haven't seen this movie, I highly recommend you do. It's a weird ass movie. It does like 2 or 3 genre twists where it just warps out of its shell. It's weird. It's really weird. But it's absolutely a Finnish movie. It's not really a folklore thing, but that is the closest thing that I can think of as the Finns dealing with Santa or the Yardling as the thing. Mm-hmm. It's bizarre and it's really cool. Think of it as a Finnish progenitor to Trolljägaren or Troll Hunter kind of thing.
Huh.
Heading off. Good night, C. Yeah, I think
Steve.
we're pretty much done here, really. It just feels like we should have more to say about it, but right now it's real fucking good, and we've said the things that we want to say. I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, have a good have a good week at the new thing. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Right. I'm starting a job tomorrow. Starting the internship tomorrow. That's gonna be exciting.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a lot of meet and greet and just onboarding, but it's gonna be fun. Well, I'm streaming tomorrow as well when I get home, so I will be around. Next weekend, we're starting something new, right, Finnick?
We are starting the Journey to the West.
Yeah, Enslaved Journey to the West.
West.
And
yes.
Truth be told, I've only heard people not say good things, but say that it is good.
Okay.
So I don't know what is good about it. I just know that it's supposed to be good. Kind of like Outer Wilds in a way, but it's not like Outer Wilds in any way, shape, or form. But I've just heard people say, oh, Enslaved Journey to the West was really good. More people should have played it. But I've never heard why it's good. I do, however, know that it is a sort of a reimagination and reinterpretation of the Chinese epic Journey to the West. I'm certainly going to listen through Red's recap of Journey to the West again. And she's not done. It's a long fucker. Like, really long. But it's a team-up epic about a Tripitaka, a Buddhist monk that is supposed to bring or get some scrolls from the West and moving through Chinese myth and legend. The most famous character in it is, of course, I keep forgetting his name. Wu Shu Kong?
Sun Wukong.
Sun Wukong. There we go. The Monkey King. This is where the Monkey King comes from, as I understand it. And then a grander universe of Monkey King lore came about after this, but this is the original Monkey King stuff, I think. And there's other stuff. There's demons, there are dragons, there's stuff, but Enslaved Journey to West is retelling that as a robot post-apocalyptic odyssey kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Andy Serkis voiced the Monkey King character in the game.
Oh
yeah?
That's good in itself. Like, I'm okay with that.
That's news to me. That's exciting. That's interesting. It's essentially 2 characters. A girl who, with the help of Monkey King guy, breaks out of, I don't know, slave transport or something from the robots. And it's all very green and lush environments, at least in the beginning. I've only played like an hour or two into it, and then I sort of dropped it, as I usually do with games. But I will be interested in reapproaching it and going through it with the mindset of reading it as Journey to the West, and how Journey to the West has been reinterpreted as a post-apocalyptic tale instead. Now, keep in mind that neither of us will have or previously have read Journey to the West, because it's
Correct.
thick. It's a thick lad, as I understand it.
Yes.
But I at least will do a little bit of study on it ahead of time.
I will try to read up as well, as much as I have time for, because I have other things to read as well.
Yeah, ditto, right? But that's the plan, at least, for next weekend. And I think this is going to be a little bit of a longer one. It's not going to be a Warcraft 3 long, I'm pretty sure, but it's going to be a bit of a one.
Yeah. I also would like us to, if we have, so like, okay, chat. This is a hey chat, kind of. If you want to post your, if there's any games out there that are inspired by Norse culture, talk about Norse mythology, Norse creatures, are developed by Norse developers, anything like that, that you want us to play, then please tell us, because we would still like to try to invite the associate professor again to do one of these sessions with us. So if there's any then we can sort of try soon enough, like, to take a break while we're doing maybe Journey to the West, and try to get that to be a thing. Yeah.
I mean, we always have Senua's Sacrifice 2.
Yeah, exactly. That's true.
That is definitely on the docket. I think the God of War ones are too long for such a thing.
Yeah, I agree.
So it would have to be a short and sweet one. And hopefully with a little bit of girth to it, a little bit of depth. Like narrative depth, interpretation depth. So not just Age of fucking mythology, you know? Senua is definitely the one that comes to mind for me. Yeah, we did Senua Sacrifice, the first one. That was one of the first playthroughs that was recorded and is up on the YouTube archives. So we've done that one. We loved it to bits.
Yeah, and it's kind of a shame that we didn't invite the associate professor before that, because she actually write a paper on it.
Well, maybe the second game is right up her alley.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because in that case, that could be solid for her. If she hasn't played it or hasn't seen it, then there's added benefit for her to be along for a playthrough and a talk of it. If she hasn't done the second one,
right? I could ask her.
Yeah, that could be a thing. It could be a thing.
Yeah, could be a thing. Otherwise, but again, like, give any suggestions if you have any other suggestions as well. Yeah.
Well, in that case, let's just tie this off then, because if we hadn't been dragging our feet, we would have been on time for once. So thank you so much, everyone, for watching this here little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, or in the case when, either when I'm just here, or more specifically when my good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar Fennec, is here, we try to also apply a little bit of, other academic fields like anthropology, religious studies, mythological studies, anything that we can really get our hands on. Really, to try to figure out, maybe not so much what the story is of a game, but rather how it's all put together. Now, we do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates media, but for my own solipsistic reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads of mine, they're near and dear to my heart, because as it turns out, I'm a writer, I'm an author. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you, an international audience. Most recently, you can read my work in the Patchwork Sovereignty, this beautiful piece of literature that is a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore tale, which I think is really cool. I highly recommend you check it out. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, something along those lines. I think it's really neat. I think you should check it out. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but I mean, there's a link available down below if you need any help. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, well, why don't you check out The Last Box? It's a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slog of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather cool book. It does a few things different than most other AI media, and I think you gotta get a hoot of it. It's my 2 cents into the whole transhumanist conversation, and highly recommend you check it out. You can also get this, of course, anywhere, pretty much anywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy than a full-ass novel, well, the third link down below will get you to my online archive. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, fourth link down below will get you to our Discord. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here, well, of course, there's the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget, if you have a Prime subscription, you have a free Twitch sub to give away at your leisure. That's essentially just taking money out of Bezos' pocket and putting into the hands of a content provider of your choice. Of course, you don't have to spend it here, but you totally should spend it somewhere because it's essentially Robin Hood activism, and you should totally take part of. Or for that matter, you know, ABBB baby, always be buying books. Check them out, read them, review them. That really fucking helps. You wouldn't even believe how much it helps if you review it. Or just refer them. Just put them into hands of people who might enjoy them. It's all about distribution, baby. All of that really helps. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Let's go visit Mac. He's playing Schedule 1 and I want to see some stinky piss. Oh, that's so Mac Daddy? Yeah, sure. Is he streaming? Oh, yeah, I mean, I've been playing that too. Yeah, we probably should. Yeah. Before we send everyone off and tell everyone what's coming up next on the channel, though, let's say nighty-night to the people who don't give a shit about raids or give a shit about the schedule coming up. Let's say nighty-night to you, YouTube. Thank you so much for watching YouTube. It's been an absolute delight having you here. It's a real pleasure that you're willing to slog through all of this material, because there's a lot of material on this channel by now. There are a lot of hours. So thank you so much for watching. And you don't have to wait until tomorrow evening to watch more. You can just click on whatever hovering around my head or just take your pick from the archive, because there's a lot of material down there and a lot of good games to be played. So you do that, and until you do, thank you so much for watching, and good night, YouTube.
Good night.